But we're officially there. Oops. Well, totally. Well, yeah, happens. Like sometimes you just shoot a rocket. Like I wanted to do that for sure. So good welcome to everyone now, officially to our start of the Prime Wars. We are on Prime War number 2. Number 1 is knocked out. We're 39 out of 40 people. The first one did not luck at all. We are hopefully getting 1,300 points because on the last one, we only got 1,200 points. But I guess I need to just spam my rockets more. I was being a bit... Oh, you went away, so I can now shoot better. He just doesn't want... He doesn't want to go on the higher position. Well, now at least don't have to ask myself if I'm hitting, right? I can just blast it away. Oh, this is good. This is going to be good. And the flying one is probably going to be the easiest. What I'm really excited about is finally actually doing the Manibus. Because I haven't done the Manibus on my old server. Sick and Daruchi, good to see you too. So I haven't done the Manibus on my old server. Simply because, well, the server was not that much alive anymore, right? It was hard to actually get people together for that. Finally, I can hit the weak spawn. Happiness. Should have reloaded. At least people are doing damage like crazy, though. Okay, so he's going to crash on the Staroid Restrainer. But where's the Restrainer here? In the middle. So we're just going to wait here. I mean, this is sufficiently unlaggy. I can even swap my weapons. I know sounds simple, right? But being able to swap your weapon in a Prime War, that ain't an everyday thingy, right? Oh, we're gonna be 100 points short again. I just noticed that. Drone, good to see you there, brother. 100. No, I got it. Woo! Okay, that's perfect. Let's do the next one. Oh, come on. So, a bike without a driver. He's the Ghost Rider, Chan. Ah, there. My bike is coming. That was... Everyone summoning their vehicles obviously seems to lag the hell out of this. Right? Oh, thank you, I guess. I'm surprised how many people actually have the burning bike, though. Seems to be like a very popular choice. I should go for that. Okay. Well, I mean, this is a pro Prime War currently, with everything being juiced out of their mind. Right? I mean, we're talking like my equipment is 10 out of 10 upgraded. I have the perfect... Oh, no, it might be full. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's full. I came too late. Oh, I got to do another one then. Oh, I have to wait for the cooldown and do another one. That's quite unlucky, Chan. When you could try to teleport in and hope that someone ditches out, but I was too slow. All that changes the shield health. I mean, yes, the shield health goes harder and harder. I mean, that's the thing now with where do I put this? So if you now want to do the final Prime War, right? The Nightmare Prime War. That's where it gets interesting because you got to be juicing up on those red missiles to essentially do the Manibus then later on. I mean, right now I'm just happy for getting a bunch of Cortexes because I didn't do any Cortex farm, right? We didn't do any Cortex farm. We didn't do any Stardust farm. So I'm just taking everything I get here for free. And that's why I'm also going to be, oh wow, did you just see the mod we got? We just got a mod with like a purple, 2 blue, and a green on it. Jesus. We're just like, these are some very, very, very good loot. Man, just popping out like, even popping out a purple and a blue already on one together with 2 greens. Jeez. I like to see that. The problem is they're all resonance, and resonance can be bad, right? And that's a purple and double blue, for example, but it's only for elemental damage things. Tom Buchmann, dankeschön. I mean, we'll probably do the other Prime War too. Oh, there was one spot. I teleported in, chat. Did I make it? There's one spot. There was one spot. Trying to get in. And at least said there was one spot. I'm also waiting like for the other Prime War just to be started again, because I'll do all 3 now, like in a row, over and over and over again. The problem is I don't know how many people are waiting. So this is like 20. This is 39 out of somewhat, right? So we'll see. What food buff do you strongly recommend to get? Well, I'm a simple person, and I just have my normal canned food with me, because my normal canned food is just the easiest. Right? That's like the beauty, right? I just want to never have my food deplete. I mean, technically there's so much. I mean, the shrapnel buff, you can go for the fast gunner food buff, you could get yourself the baked bread, but you know, most like there's almost no content where you need these food buffs for. There's only, how do I say this now? There's maybe one single scenario, one single activity where you might need it for, and that's about it, right? Otherwise you really don't need any kind of food buffs or anything. Let me actually repair my weapon. That's why I'm mostly like whatevs, right? Okay, we can build this in case we didn't. Yeah, crumbly bread is the best food buff for 25% weapon damage, but you need to make it first, right? I mean, I don't have crumbly bread. You know what? We're gonna teleport to the war, then we're gonna get kicked out, and then we're gonna drive to the other war, I would say. That seems like a reasonable thing to do. As I'm not gonna be waiting here, right? I mean, they should be done in a jiffy though, and then like, it's probably not gonna take long. That's like 5 minutes for the war to start, but I kind of want to also start the Shadow Hound again. So yeah, most of the food buffs are simply not needed. Only Leah Labs might actually need a food buff. Jabba just to speed it up. I mean, we'll see, because I'll do the Forsaken Giant today too. So we get the Forsaken Giant to do, which I'm positively looking forward to. Kind of want to do the Forsaken Giant. And we also got our rewards to claim. Let's see, how much do we have already? Okay, we get the first, and we get, wow, that's it. Okay, so we need cultivate deviations and produce 5 different kind of items. Yikes. Use tactical item to produce by deviations to eliminate any enemy. We need to do, I have all the mystical crates. This is scam. Activate teleportation towers. Oops, I gotta do that. Shoot and kill enemies while riding in a vehicle. Drive a 4-wheeled vehicle. Shit, we're gonna do that too. We make 10 dishes. Complete territory purification. Yikes. Earn 20,000 energy link from selling to the vending machines. No. So I gotta do Leah. I gotta do Mannheim. Wait, but week 4 is not Leah Labs. Is week 4 Leah Labs? Hold on. I thought week 5 was Leah Labs. No, week 4 is actually Leah Labs. Oh, we can do Leah today. Huh? Don't mind if I do. Wow, they're still busy with that Prime War. I'm surprised. So we are actually not going away from that Prime War then. We gotta stay. I was not aware. So we gotta do Forsaken Giant. We gotta do Leah Labs. And we can actually check if someone is already searching for a team on the Leah Labs, right? We got Was Leah a securement silo? I always forget it. At all the promo ones, someone wants actually to do securement silo Cyan Pro. Do you have to do Cyan Pro for... Oh my goodness, wolves! And a baby wolf? Where's the baby wolf? They attack me. Self-defense. There's a new event that gives the shiny nutcracker and a secret deviant at the end. Which event are we talking about? Not Paradise Lost. You mean a new public event? The dark side high risk? Go to F3. Regular event? Oh. Oh. Complete task, collect essence, and help cultivate special and unique deviations. You also receive a mysterious bonus gift after the cultivation period ends. Okay, how do I... Rare deviations guaranteed after 50 times. And an item for 8 unstable cultivations. But how do I do this now? Task center. Okay, participate in a prime war. Platinum crystals, hit Manibus weak spot, complete workshop defense once, clear Forsaken Giant, clear, capture, deal, obtain, harvest, build. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. Okay, so now I have all of this already taken, and I can nurture 6 times. And I get stuff for free. Cool. And I need to do it 44 more times. I can see that. Okay. Interesting. That's actually a cool event. I kind of like that. Okay, let me move to the next Prime War. I know most people just get this done, but I'm pretty sure there's tons of people that are going to do it a second time or for the first time, because most are like, not everyone got into this one straight away. A few things you didn't claim there, right? Are you sure that I missed some more stuff? I mean, sometimes I'm positively blind. Oh, there's 2 more I didn't claim there. Oh, there's some. Okay, there's more coming. Ah, they're level. Ah, there's 1, 2, 3. Ah, there's multiple levels of that one. I can see that. Intriguing. Well, I do like to complete these things like when I don't have to do anything to complete this, right? That makes me relatively happy, since I don't want to, how do I say this now? I don't want to necessarily have to go out of my way to get certain tasks done, right? I want to get tasks done by existing. Okay, so that is someone built a whole villa for the Staroid Restrainer. But where is the boss spawning in this area? That is the good question. I've never done this particular Pro Prime War. So where's the soup? I mean, the soup would be where people... Ah, back there. Back there's the soup. Found it. White Cliff Prime War started. Both Prime Wars actually started. Yeah, let's go for this one. I want to do the particular one there, but I'm also not going to miss out on a free Prime War, right? What build do you recommend for a hard server? I've been doing the standard... I've been doing the one with my sniper, so the Black Panther. It's incredibly strong. And I've been following up the Black Panther gameplay with... Say it, Brain. I'm going to be very angry with you. I follow up the Black Panther gameplay with the MG4 Predator. The MG4 Predator being relatively bullet hungry, so a lot of people don't like this. But my Black Panther MG4 Predator still yields me the most DPS that I can imagine, right? I mean, like, I have the ability to go up to 100,000 DPS if I want to. Oh. So that makes me happy. I'm totally going to build my cannon right next to you, my friend. I have the feeling it's lagging bad now, but I'm not entirely sure. So we'll do this one. We do the next one. We hope that we get into the final one. Then we're going to do Leah Labs today, not solo. We're going to do it with a team. But it's going to be interesting. Do you think it's actually going to be harder? Do you think we're going to like, it's going to feel harder? I don't think the Forsaken Giant is going to be a problem. I think the Forsaken Giant is going to be a joke, right? Most likely. So that's going to be same difficulty. I want to try out a Pro Mode Silo. That's for sure. So maybe Pro Mode Silos could be intriguing if you do them solo. Might actually whip out a 4-man team at some point just for like reasons. We definitely want to do a Pro Mode Shadowhound later because Shadowhound is going to give us some boosts, and we definitely have to finish this one. I mean, if we're not finishing the actual Stardust Roar here, right? I mean, I'm missing like 300 points. Jeez. So we're gonna like defeat Dr. Mannheim. We're gonna destroy 12 Spore Row sites without falling into near-death situations. Securement Saddle Theta on Pro Mode. So that's my favorite one anyways. We did get to do Psy on Pro Mode without being critically injured. I'm probably gonna do that with the team, and Mens Devorin without falling into near-death. Wait, Mens Devorin was the Forsaken Giant. I found a once human Jur build page. I don't know what that means. So no. The only annoying thing about the Forsaken Giant are the minions it summons. Are they though? Because you just ignore them. Like I've literally not actually messed with the Forsaken Giant in terms of fighting him directly. Like I'm like any of the minions he summons, I'm just jumping around and ignoring them, and then they automatically get smashed by the giant. By the way, we could also reroll one of our perks if we wanted to. I'm not really using Stardust Decay anymore, so I'm really thinking about rerolling Stardust Decay. But we could also reroll 2 bullet birds, 1 stone, because I've built all my turrets. Like I've built all my turrets, right, chat? All my turrets are done. I should reroll this one, correct? Yeah, definitely. We should do that. That actually sounds like a really smart plan. So I have built 10 turrets that are upgraded with this, like with a bonus rifle damage, with the durability upgrade, right? The full super turrets. So I can now trash them, right? Thoughts on Wildfire Bingo weak spot build? I would go for the Black Panther rather. I'm not a fan of the Bingo. I really don't like it, and I don't play the bullets. I'm just a Black Panther lover. Can we see the Forsaken Giant? Oh yeah, I'll do the Forsaken Giant solo. Don't worry, RPG. I might even redo my build for it because I was thinking about doing like a complete Fortress Warfare maximum damage fight if I feel like it, but I'm not sure yet which gun I want to bring. Because with this gun I do tons of damage, but when it comes down to shooting weak spots, like I am essentially better off. I'm essentially better off like blasting something continuous like Dr. Mannheim than doing like the one-shot big bangers like I do currently with the sniper. So my sniper can do like 100 to 200,000 damage per shot. You need to watch the fight solo. Well, the fight solo is more or is easier than you think it is. Especially if you choose the healing deviation over the Shadowhound. I'm probably going to do it with Shadowhound because I'm just lazy. Yeah, this one is going to be... Oh, his rocket just died. So he's going to probably bug out again. No, he didn't even bug out this time. Okay, that was simple. That was also tons of points for me. Easy clap. Thank you very much. Let me dance on your grave. Okay, 1900 points, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Okay, let's hope can someone start this Prime War, please? Because I really want to do that Prime War, but I don't really want to drive there. So can someone start it, please? Let's wait for it. Yeah, Prime War lags definitely get fixed now. Week 1 base location for 2 people. Week 1 base location 2 people is going to be here at the Rift Anchor Refinery pollution point and around this area. There's on the left side here, there's a spot for 1-2 bases, very easy. They're going to be in the pollution, and you can essentially farm polluted water that you stay straight to have that for the next, right? It's super good. Dirk, good to see you there. Lily Kenny, howdy. Good to see you there too. So we're waiting for someone to actually start that Prime Warp and me to just teleport there. Need third Prime War on the right, and then Leah all day. I want a shiny Rebecca, right? Lovely location. It is a lovely location. It's actually one of my favorite locations, especially for week 1, as you can essentially set up for success. I like the term out setting up for success, right? Oh, someone is starting the old Prime War. Why would someone do the old Prime War when the new Prime War is just so much better? 340k damage kind of low for a build that's supposed to do 100k DPS. I mean, Smithy, I'm currently not having food buffs. I'm running steel ammo and not the tungsten ammo. I mean, like, I literally have a video showing off the build and what is possible with the build. I mean, if you don't want to believe me, that is on you. But if you want to play Sherlock Super Smarty Pants, you should at least activate your brain and think for 2 seconds. I mean, I didn't even pull out my deviation for more damage, right? When you paid attention, right? You want to play Detective Smarty Pants, but you forget to activate your brain. Hi. Come on, brother. It's too early for that. It's like 9:48 a.m. in Germany. I don't know what time you have, but what caliber do you use on the LMG? I'm currently using steel ammo. I mean, like, look at me. I'm not going to be crafting tungsten ammo for a Prime War. I found a level 4 shiny butterfly, and after one failure, it poofed into the wall. Yeah, brutal things can happen. I mean, I've literally not crafted the food to actually increase my securement, and I definitely need to upgrade my gear to the final level, because right now my gear is mostly +4, so my actual armor and so on, since I didn't have the Stardust to make it +6, so that's why we're actually juicing out Stardust here currently, right? So I'm wasting my controllers for these, so I can get all the Stardust and all the Cortexes too. So we can actually do a purification later. I hope they teleport me. No. I need to get down. I've been waiting for this. I need to teleport over. Is there a shiny Rebecca? I don't think there is actually a shiny Rebecca, but I would really like to have a shiny Rebecca. So I don't probably there is none. Oh, I wasn't too late. Chat, I wasn't too late. Happiness. But I forget where the spawn is again. Oh, to the right, to the right. A lot of people think the securement soup will increase the deviation by a level. That's weird. I mean, don't you have like the securement soup just to puff up the chances? Are there shinies now, Bouncer? There is void deviations. So your deviations, when you find them, they can be different color. Some of them, they can have different like bonus stats. For example, you can get a mushroom who's blue, a blue shroom, and that one makes acid when he comes back. Don't forget to do the ancient one. We not only have to do the we have to do the ancient ones trial for the stellar planula today. We're gonna do the other events for the stellar planula. So don't worry. We got like a list of things to lined up that I like to do every single time when the server essentially flips, right? A fixed list of things like this is what you have to do. This is what you have to get done to make this week essentially a good week. I had a shiny mushroom. Yeah, I haven't found a single upgraded thing yet. But I will. I trust. You know? I trust to find like some shiny Pokemon. Or not. I mean, maybe you won't. Running Artisan's Hand as a spin. Well, we have the Artisan's Hand, but we haven't actually put it into a securement yet. Also, Gumbo, good to see you there. See, Gumbo has one. Look at this, chat. That's the pink one. I don't know what his pink one is actually doing special, but it's pink. So, you know, you don't actually care for what it does, it's just pink and it looks cool. Where to farm refinery permits? A refinery permits is pretty simple. You go into Blackfell City and you open every single weapon crate, storage crate, gear crate that is there. And there's like 5 or 6 weapon crates and they drop refinery permits. Got a blue gel after 130 tries. I would really not bother. I mean, like for me, it's a simple thing. Either it drops on first try, like, right? Either it drops really, I kind of want to go up there. Either it drops really, really early or it just doesn't drop at all. You know, I told myself a long while ago that I'm not going to stress it. I'll try. I mean, I tried to get a Shadowhound 10 times. I didn't get a higher level Shadowhound, so boo-hoo. That's it. Not going to try again. Sometimes it is unfortunate. Kind of like this position up here. That's a cool one. So how many Getlings do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15. Kind of weak, chat. Kind of weak. But we get at least 1,200 Stardust, so that's going to be good to upgrade my gear to the fullest. Then we can craft ourselves some ammunition. We should be able to finally make... Yeah, we can make advanced ammunition. We got to go for the advanced recovery. We also have to build ourselves finally the enhanced supports because I haven't done that yet. As you can see, my memetics haven't been advanced to the fullest. I am sorry. Please don't beat me. Finally time to spend some of them. Didn't need it for anything else. We didn't even build a vending machine this time around. That's a big yikes. I'm Toro. Thank you for the 80 centuries of support. Toro, welcome back, brother. Good day to everyone once human. Hope you're excited. Shinies are like mythic uniques in Diablo. Nah, I mean, you probably get them way more likely. You know, it's at least, you can truly farm it. But I don't think you need them. That's the thing. So compared to mythics in Diablo, which are actually useful, the shinies are a more nice to have than I need this or it's going to be horrible, right? Because if you don't have a shiny, it's not like you're like everything is bad. Did I just miss my shots? Probably didn't miss my shots. Oh, this is the first Prime War that's actually lagging. Like there's no tomorrow. And I can't see his hat again. I didn't want to shoot a weak spot anyways. Who wants to do that? So this is the first Prime War which is actually lagging, right? No other Prime War has lagged so far. Some people clearly have too many bullets. Oh, that one, I think. Oh, you already shot him. Oops. Lads, you could have at least waited for a second. Okay, great. Done, done, and done. We get all the star crumb that we wanted to have, but let me check if someone's starting the next Prime War. Yep. Straight up. No, it's 41 people already. What? Boys, you're being a bit too eager. Let me go to my base. Let's make ourselves a upgrade to our equipment. Teleport to another Prime War if needed, and then we're gonna do the Forsaken Giant. We need to... What do I want it to do? We need to open the boxes. Thank you very much. Let's see what we're getting. Look at that. That was just sad, but still, like 1 perps and double is okay. Bullet siphon. And the best one we've seen so far is 1 purple, 2 blue, and 1 green. That was actually crazy. But we're also getting a ton of... We're getting a ton of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 intriguing, finally, calibrations. I'm going to have more calibrations than ever. That's for sure, right? Okay, calibration. What do we have? This is 6.6. This is 6.6. This. Oh, I had more. Wait, I do have all my items 6.6. Since when? Not that I'm about to complain. I'm just really happy. I was just not aware that I had. Bastille gloves, Oasis. We have the Bastille. Oh no, we're actually wearing the two. That's Renegade gloves and Renegade shoes. Right? Calibrate. Renegade and the Renegade shoes. Ah, there. I have no special plastic. Oh no. I'm missing my special plastic, as it seems. Okay, so I did have my gear further upgraded than I thought it was possible. Well, you know what? That makes me happy. We wanted to make... I wanted to make some tungsten... LMG ammo. But with... not gold. I need crystals. Yes. Really don't have the crystals to make too much. I can make a 600 of this for boss fights if I feel like it. And I could make generally tungsten LMG ammo if I feel like it. Yeah, why not? Make some tungsten sniper bullets. I mean, 17,000 sounds so much, right? But it's not. Oh, you got gifts? What do you have? Oh, you nasty person. Show me your gifts. I want to see them. I don't even know what they do. So wait, let's pull the dimensional door out. Shout out to Drone for going crazy. Let me see those kitty catties. Okay, so you get the, what do they do? This optimism, good fortune. That is water dormancy, heavy ginger. What the fuck? Okay. The appearance of this deviation has changed. When resting by water, it gains mood recovery speed. Well, greatness. Okay, so that's like if you build in water. Okay, I get it. I get it. Now let's see. What do the others do? That was heavy ginger. Daydreaming moonlit jewels. Okay, what do you do? The appearance of the has changed. When recovering energy while dormant, it has a chance to restore 15 deviant power to other territory deviations. Oh, you don't say so? Oh, you don't say so? That's heavily useful. And now good fortune. Okay, what do you do? Lazy bones is working speed, and then the appearance of the deviation has changed. It gains max mood. That's not like that. That's like the other, like the this one is actually really like the moonlit jewel is that one is insane, right? I mean, being able to make others restore other power, right? Damn, look at you, Gumbo. We'll definitely have to do purification, Gumbo, because I picked up all the things. Like, how many do I have now? I have a couple of level 3s, so we can make some more. We'll be purifying today again. Also, I guess I should get the standard team. Well, we can do Forsaken Giant solo, but then we can also gather the standard team to do Forsaken Giant with, right? I mean, we can get our viewers, because we have a bunch of amazing viewers, actually. We could do Forsaken Giant. We could do Leah Labs then with our chat. I think that sounds like a very good idea. It's kind of fun. And then we can yell at people again for not pulling their weight. It's my favorite activity. My favorite activity. After doing it with the community, like, then we can yell at them for not pulling their weight, right? Right? Surely that's what you're gonna do. Oh, here. That's 41 people. Jesus Christ. People are so horny for Prime Wars right now. Commissions? Commissions are not there. They're there. Jesus. They're there. Current world is full. Oh, wait. We get that one. Teleport. Do you have to be friends or in a hive? No. So you just have to be in a group. If you're in a group with someone and he's doing the purification, that's it. There's not more needed. You don't have to be friends, hive, warband, kissing, lovers, siblings, stepbrother, stepmom, stepdad. Just be in a group. You can also be these things, okay? You can be stuck if you want to or not stuck. That's all up to your liking, but you don't have to, okay? Literally just be in a group. Good. Moving up. Building my... Oh no. I made a mistake. Because I used my platinum crystals to craft ammunition. And I used my tungsten to craft ammunition too. So... I might not have a Gatling gun with me. Oops. You can link with a friend in the Nutcracker event and gain stuff with that too. How? Receive one invitation from Gumbo. Gumbo, there you go. Ah, nurturing progress can only be shared with one other friend. Gumbo, we're insane now, bro. Gumbo, look, Gumbo. Boom. Yeah, let's go. Gumbo and I were the nurture bros. We got this covered. Yeah, I did a Prime War, so I get another 3. And if I nurture now another, like, if I nurture more, then we get actually the first unlock too. Look at me, Gumbo and I. So you can invite a friend. You can send them, like, that's cool. I like that. I wanna see what we're getting out of this. I mean, there's a cool, like, rare Nutcracker. I like that they're actually giving out a special deviant by just playing the game. I mean, this is like such a little thing, right? This is technically completely unnecessary that they did this. But at the same time, it's so good that they did this because it really encourages doing this. Okay, like if someone could build one more Gatling, I would be happy. Right? I mean, I would sit on someone's Gatling and just shoot the rockets, but I just don't know if there's one spare. You get 6 Nutcrackers. What do you do with them? Well, the Nutcrackers are used to... Haha, I stole your cannon. The Nutcrackers are used to protect your territory. I did a purification with a Hive member, but it didn't give me the reward. Were you in a group with him? I mean, so far, we just 4-man grouped up, and that's about it. Like, we didn't have to do anything else, and it just worked perfectly. Is there a way to farm mimetic fragments? No, mimetic fragments are completely random. I have one single mimetic fragment right now with its lucky logging, and that's useless. That brings me, by the way, to we need to reroll our specialization, so thank you for telling me. Mimetic fragments just randomly drop, but they're so rare, it's stupid, and I don't like it. I mean, you can see this. I have the plasma missile thingy. Oh, wow, this one is actually super worth it. I should probably sell this one. I would be rich. I'm going to be honest. I would be rich if I sell that one to someone. Because the plasma missiles, this one is insane. Gumbo, do you want this? Do you have it? I don't actually know where the fragments are, but I already have, right? I already have biomass missiles. I don't need this one anymore. But if Gumbo wants it, I guess he can have it. I definitely stole someone's cannon. I don't feel bad about it. I did it live on stream. I mean, they go away at the end of the season, so this is 1 million energy links. Yeah, I mean, this is huge. Like, people are going to pay big for that, but I don't need it. Okay, our Hive does the purification together. We don't even have to be in a group. Still, everyone gets the reward. Okay, that's good to know. Well, Gumbo, I'll give it to you after the war. No problem. I like literally. I don't. You know, I'm not gonna sell it. I don't really do much trading. Can't be bothered to set up my vending machine and that kind of stuff. So might as well. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. See, this is the damage you want to see, chat, right? That's when we're using finally the right bullets and when we actually can hit the weak spot. Finally. He vanished. He vanished for a second. That's when we're shooting. That's when we're hurting. Sell it so you have money for phase 6. Oh no, I have enough anyways. I didn't pay attention. I'm just shooting. Like I really did pay zero attention. I'm just here to shoot things and chew bubble gum. Right? I just came here to shoot things. I like didn't come to do anything. If your hive is doing it, not even need to be online. Oh, that's so good to know. So where's my man Gumbo? Chop chop double time. Oh no, the next war is already full. Jesus, people are just really juicing the wars right now. That's mean. Can I show you a build? Oh, we have a whole video on the build. It is a MG4 Predator build that's made for ultimate fire rate, weak spot damage, stacking fire rate, even more damage. So you're essentially like, you have the highest fire rate possible, kind of, with this. Like nothing can have more fire rate than you. But you do need the Oasis mask. And if you don't have the Oasis mask, this build does actually not work. Because like everything kind of foots on you actually having the Oasis mask, right? That's like a very, very important part of what's going on. Okay, we got all the cortexes. Damn, I got so many cortexes from this. I haven't done any cortex farm, okay, Chad? I have done 0 cortex farm this time around. And right now I'm looking at like just having enough to do like my purification as a full tier 3. That's actually plenty nasty because I did not have enough to do things. So first things first, okay, let's reroll our mimetic specialization now because I do have tons of turrets. So that's great. We're going to reset this one and let's see what I'm getting. Lucky logging is horrible. We get a Stardust Regulator. I don't want you as well. Oh, I got red plasma rounds. Yeah, you know what? I might as well. Might as well. Right? You know, might as well get red plasma rounds. I mean, for phase 5, right? Like, no one gets hurt. We do one more. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the cooldown here to be up. We do one more of this Prime War, and then we're happy. Lucky? Yeah, I guess very lucky. Also, Sophie, I'm happy you're enjoying the Blood Wave. Oh, that's insane. Different game chat. So, day's starting very good. So we'll do one more of these Prime Wars. Then I promise the Forsaken Giant solo. That's what we essentially crafted all our stuff for. So we do Forsaken Giant solo afterwards. We still, oh, Starchrome. I forgot I have Starchrome crates. Oops, Chad. Oops. I mean, sitting here at my 17,000 Starchrome. I do also want to do a full Fortress Warfare build today. Because what are we missing for the Fortress Warfare build? We're missing the boots, Chad. So there is the, what are they called? The tactile, the, here. Fortress Warfare only affects self when in Fortress Warfare attack plus 25.5%. With the cowboy boots and all the buffs that Fortress Warfare has to offer. Things are quite crazy. Technically, you should take the hard tactical boots because automatically refilling a bullet is kind of nice. But I want to have the absolute damage juice going out so I can just go crazy. Remember to get the mats for a cannon. Well, so the problem about getting the mats for a cannon is I would have to teleport out and teleport back in again to hope that we are actually coming in time. But Flight, I might not even have the mats for the cannon anymore because I just used all my crystals. So I made a little doo-doo. Right? I made a little doo. Oh, I cannot move. Oh, I can't move. I made a little doo-doo. Where I might have accidentally broken things. Okay, that's 4 cortexes. We'll do another 4. And I have to trash these weapons. Get platinum crystals. Wait, let's check. I can build a... I have everything. Okay. Good. I can make a cannon. Now I gotta wait for a war to start. See, I wanted to start the war straight away. Now I gotta wait for someone to start it. Are you going to replace your Predator build with Fortress Warfare? No. I just want to do it on top of that RPG. So the cool thing about this game is, in case you didn't know, guys, you go into your inventory, gear, press H, and I can just, with a click of a button, swap to a different build. What does this mean? Well, if I'm fighting a boss who's easy to kill with a sniper, then I'll just quickly swap to the sniper build, right? And if I'm fighting a boss that needs me to do continuous damage, then I'll quickly swap to the Predator build. So I can just really perfectly adapt to the scenario I'm in with the click of a button. And I think that's fucking fire, right? I mean, that's really juicy good. And I like that the most about this game, that is actually possible. Do you need to have the items on you, though, for the Gatling gun? So what you do in your base is you build the Gatling gun and then you break the Gatling gun. And by building and breaking the Gatling gun, you automatically have the materials in your inventory. It's like the way how it actually works. What are you going to replace the Oasis mask with, since you're going to have the boots? Oh, the Oasis mask is going to go out for Bestie. So I'm going to have Bestie. Boots go out. And then I need a Bestie, either mask or a, like, no, boots go out. No, I have the 3 pieces Bestie. I need another Renegade set then, because Renegade increases weak spot damage. I didn't know you can instantly teleport to Prime Wars if they are up. So if someone started the Prime War, you can actually teleport there. And it's like one of my favorite features, right? That you can just like fly to the Prime War if you then feel like it. Wait, where is the boss spawning again in all this hot mess? I want to put my cannon there. Ah, who's blocking me with his bike? They need to make an instant TP into silos as well. Silos have teleporters next to each silo. And as soon as you're there, you can just do them over and over again. So I don't want to be in a world where you don't have to travel anywhere anymore. So, like, how do I say this now? I think teleporting to Prime Wars is fine. Okay? That's fine, because like Prime Wars are off the shot here, kind of. But if I want to go to a silo, at least the minimal effort of teleporting somewhere and riding to it, like, there is already enough teleporting, but really, like, taking any effort out of going anywhere, you know? With the builds? No, with the builds, you have to have the items on you. But items don't weigh anything, if I'm not mistaken, right? So weapons and so on, they don't have weight. There's no downside of you carrying all your weapons with you. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty... Oh, no, they weigh a tiny weensy bit. Yes, they do weigh a tiny weensy bit. So you're right, they weigh something, which is okay. I mean, like, I have like, I'm currently overweight because I actually lost some weight. I'm not heavy enough anymore, man. I need to be fatter. I'm slimming down slowly. But yeah, I'm usually not overweight because I'm not carrying around with me 100 goddamn biomass missiles, right? Or 600 barrel premium fuel. Oops. Right? So generally carrying with you another set or another set of weapons is not really a problem. At least for me personally, I've never had the issue. Yeah, and if you go into a silo with a group, obviously only one of you has to be at the silo. So if I do Leah laps with a team, which we'll do with the community today, only one of you has to go and teleport everyone in, right? You need a plus 80 backpack extension. I had one, and now I don't have it anymore. But I had one, I swear. Fuel is less than weapon. I mean, 600 fuel is actually at this point quite heavy. That's like 7 kg, right? How to get the Oasis Mask? Oh, Oasis Mask is from blueprints from the store. So you have to go to your wish machine and then press G to be able to buy blueprints directly. And that's why I could buy the Oasis Mask. And it's so important for Fast Gunner because it gives you the respective Fast Gunner stacks. And without the Oasis Mask, there is not more than 5 Fast Gunner stacks. And you... Okay, could you stop walking backwards? I mean, seriously, what was that now? Right, you want to be able to stack your Fast Gunner up to... a bajillion times. 20 to be precise, because that also gives you tons of free ammunition. He gets so rinsed. Yeah, we get enough points. Yeah, Oasis Mask is expensive but absolutely needed for the build, which is okay. I mean, sometimes things are just expensive. Are you launching yourself? I'm waiting. There it goes down. Good. If you had 2 LMGs, you could just blast bosses without reloading. I am not going to make the double LMG build. Do not force my hand. Do not have me go double LMG build. I don't want to. But I will, if I have to. Okay, let's not open these boxes right now. Let's actually keep them closed. Let's keep taking activators because I'm trying to finish a quest. We get the... I mean, we could do one more Prime Ward chat. If someone starts White Cliff now, one more. I mean, like, you know, I need Stardust. I'm usually... Stardust is the one resource I'm out of because I didn't get a mimetic for it. So, one more? One more? I swear I'm not addicted. I swear it isn't super fun to just get those Nightmare Prime Wars locked out with a bunch of tryhards. Like this is the beauty currently, right? Because people are just fluffing tryhards, right? People are just absolutely bamboozling horny gamers that just spend way too much time with one human. And that's okay because I like that to play with these people. Yeah, I want to do loads of things. But turning down these crates is just stupid, right? I'm not only getting calibrations. I mean, look at me right now and all my legendary calibrations. I might actually finally have... I have a sniper calibration that I'm not using, right? Because I don't want to waste it. Look at this. I got the bolt pulling speed, the crit rate, and the weak spot damage. And I got it another time. No way. I get 2 of them. See, this is why I haven't used it yet, because I only have 1 of them. But now I have 2 bolt pulling speed ones. That's great. Oh shit. Off my bike. Ooh, Florim, thank you for the 64 centuries of support, Florim. Good to see you there. Let's fucking go. You can scrap unwanted calibrations. I know, but I keep most of the calibrations, at least the golden ones, as there might always be a world where you need it, especially since the golden calibrations are eternal, right? So if I ever need one of these calibrations in the long run, I want to at least have it, right? Here in my menu. I mean, I'm not sure how they're going to actually handle this one, if this is going to extend infinitely down below, because like maybe this is going to get bigger and bigger every season, right? Who knows? I got to level 20. I enjoy the game. The game is truly brilliant and there is a lot to do. Right? I used to crave for the spare blueprints. Yeah, I got to start building something on the Eternal Realm. I haven't actually spent much time in my Eternal Realm, but I should. Okay, we're gonna build a killing. I mean, slowly people are gonna start running out of missiles, but I have another 68 missiles, right? I came this morning with 117. And how many Prime Wars have we done already, chat? Thought on the soccer PS build? You mean the Last Valor or which one? And I'm a big fan of the Outsider. Outsider is my favorite one, right? That's my favorite gun. But I've been playing around with the Last Valor too. The Last Valor doesn't hold a candle though against the Predator. The Predator is just straight up better. And I can almost upgrade it again. Right? Almost. Can you build an Eternal Land and then save it as a blueprint? I don't think you can. You can use your blueprints from Eternal. Like you can use some of your blueprints from normal realm into Eternal Land. The problem is that in Eternal Land, you can't build everything. So I have, for example, my factory here, the production facility. It's one of my favorite buildings. It's essentially meant for, like, you can see this. This is like a little something for fuel and for polluted water. My little purification factory. I like it. But it doesn't build correctly in the Eternal Land because you can't do the fuel thingy in Eternal Land. You want to farm so bad, but your servers in phase 1. Hey, take your time, enjoy your time. Don't be sad if you're not there yet, right? I honestly enjoy every phase for what it is, and I try to get the most out of every phase, right? So I try to like set up for success essentially. Look at me, complete a Prime War 6 times, complete 5 public events. We're going places. I can nurture my thing another 3 times. Then I can claim even more barrel premium fuel. Jesus, I can claim these 2. Okay, we're doing this. I want my Nutcracker today, I guess. Do I want it today? Wait, did the Manibus public event start too, Chad? Wait. Did the Close Encounter Manibus start in week 3? I always forget. Stardust Roar? No, I think, no, does it? No, it starts here, right? That the Close Encounter Manibus. Oh, I miss it. It's one of my favorite Close Encounters when the arms come like from the sky and you can start shooting it. You get 3 different Nutcrackers from the Nurture thing, you bastard. I have not collected the shiny Pokemon yet. No, but I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Like slow and steady, I'm taking my time, you know? Like it's cool to have something to log into. I mean, even for me as someone who has done everything, right? I'm kind of like from a level of what do I need? Nothing, right? I need Starcrom. But being able to log in to get a cool shiny Deviant, I'm in. I'm certainly in. Why would I not be in? Am I even hitting the dude? I'm pretty sure I didn't hit him a single time, right? I'm pretty sure someone's ass ugly walls blocked 90% of my shots. Whoever keeps building these walls. I got the rare Nutcracker. Did you get a cool effect, right? Because it's not only about the Nutcracker in itself, right? You gotta get the cool effects too. You're farming Starcom on the PvP server. Well, I'm not a fan of PvP, but I'll probably join the short PvP scenario, as the PvP scenario is actually going to be short. I don't know if you've seen it, but the PvP scenario is, matter of fact, going to be a plenty short one. It's not going to be a long one, and I'm looking somewhat forward to it. I mean, new things are cool, but I just don't know when we're finally going to get it, because we're currently in the whole waiting room for the new scenario, right? Everyone is just sitting there, and it's like, when is it finally coming? Oh, that's only 1,200 points. Come on now. You block my shots from my cannon. Okay, let's teleport there straight away. Get this one. Oh God, did I break my cannon? I didn't break my cannon. Chat, I didn't break my cannon, did I? Oh no. I didn't want it anyways. What does the Nutcracker do? The Nutcracker protects your territory. It's absolutely not needed, and there's no reason that you want the Nutcracker, but for wanting it. So at least for PvE servers, right? So there has never been a reason why you need the Nutcracker. Now, let me say this though. We don't know what the future will hold. Maybe in the future, like not having something like the Nutcracker is going to be absolutely horrible, right? I mean, like maybe future scenarios will need it. So, who knows? Ask someone to break it for you and you'll receive the mats. I mean, if someone finds a Gatling, he's probably just going to sit down. 20 Nutcrackers for purification. It would kind of be funny. Wait, did I just break someone's Gatling? I think I just broke someone's Gatling instead of just sitting on it. I made a mistake, chat. That was not my intention. Well, unlucky. I mean, let's hope someone builds a Gatling. Wait, got missiles, but forget to break my Gatling. Someone build one. And I need another Gatling. I got missiles. I just don't have a Gatling. Someone build me a Gatling. I'm just checking if I can see one Gatling that is not taken. Oh, look, he's turning without turning his. I like these amount of lags are okay, right? When you just see players turning around. I totally abused you. Why isn't lagging in Prime War there? Because the Prime Wars are, I mean, at least the first Prime Wars have been relatively unlaggy. Now that we're starting like 3 at the same time, I think there's like 3 or 4 running in the server at the same time. It starts slowly derailing, but honestly, it's been relatively good so far without too many hiccups. I'm really not mad. I'm quite content and happy with how it's going. Whoever built that. I need to position myself where I can see the head of the Shadowhound. Haha, I found a Gatling. Currently in use by another player. Shit. It's a ghost, chat. A ghost is using that Gatling. Also, a ghost is using that Gatling. I knew it from the beginning. Yeah, the pink leg player kept shooting the gun. Yeah, I think she wanted me to use the gun. I'm pretty certain, but no, I'm here. How hard is it to manage hunger and hydration on the server? I make beer and can lunch meat, and this is 0 effort. Why is this 0 effort? Well, I have my rabbit collecting meat. I have my grocer make me beer. I always have enough beer and drink. It's literally like, it's not hard. It's just annoying because you just need to eat and drink more. So I think this is their biggest fail so far on hard servers because they're like, eat and drink depletes faster. And you're just like, yeah, but why? Like, it doesn't add anything to the game. It doesn't make the game better. It doesn't make the game harder. It literally is just, oh yeah, everything is more fucking annoying now. Kapuzin, thank you for the 93 months of support. Kapuzin, appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for subscribing once again. So that's like one of the things where like, oh yeah, we wanna improve on the actual like survival element, but that is not improving on the survival element. You did in fact not do that. You in fact just made the game worse. I choose the absolute worst position to shoot this guy from because I can't even hit the weak spawn. Oh, see, chat, look. Who would have guessed the first Prime War where someone is using fire and the whole thing is lagging like hell? Who would have guessed that fire would cause this again? Totally not me. It's, by the way, it's fire that's actually causing this. In case you did not know this, like if a Prime War is lagging, it's mostly because fire. And if you use a Pyro Dino, you're costing. What's the main difference between normal and hard server? Hard server is harder. That's it. I do think you get the same amount of Starcrum plus. Shoot him even though he's dead. Get more points for participating. See, I'll take these points. That's what happens when you're not taking a cannon. Hey, but even without taking a cannon, we actually... Oh, wait. Let me do one more. So I can't make a burn build. You can make a burn build, but fire will still cost the server, right? What's the best weapon in PvE? I mean, there's many good weapons. It literally depends on what boss. For example, if you do the Forsaken Giant and you use the LMG build, which ramps up in damage. So my damage starts not weak, but my maximum damage I receive after shooting 20 bullets. That happens super fast because of the speed I shoot at, right? But my weapon gets stronger the more I shoot and the longer I shoot. Which means, right? That obviously a boss where I can only shoot a weak spot for 8 seconds, right? Let's say he has a weak spot, I can shoot that for 3 seconds. It would be better to use a sniper because then every shot does tremendous damage. Whereas if I, like, you know, have to blast away with my LMG, that weak spot being available for a short window of time is then not doing super much damage, right? Okay, let's do this finally, and then the Forsaken Giant, as I promised, now multiple times, and I haven't stick to my promise. And then we'll do Leah Labs with the lads. We can do more Prime Wars later. I think Prime Wars are gonna run every day, but I mean, this is too good. These are 3 boxes. Look, I'm getting the armor part. I'm getting like 200 Starcrom for opening this box here. We get 6 Cortexes out of it. I mean, this is the ultimate Cortex farm right now without actually Cortex farming, right? The ultimate Cortex farm without having to farm Cortexes. I mean, I could just get all the level 3s I need without doing anything. I can't find my server. I don't know why. It might be that you have to just literally log in again. Sometimes it's gone. Don't you worry. You need to hurt yourself with a grenade at the start, then heal for extra 300 points to get all boxes. Now you just have to bring a Gatling and then shoot with a Gatling, and that's it. I mean, like strategies like shooting yourself to get more, that seems a bit extra. He tried to push me off. I pushed him off. Bunch of psychopath up here. It reminds me of Fall Guys, chat. Reminds me of... I almost had him. I'm winning. I'm winning. This is my platform. My platform. Is someone not on the cannon? Are you on their cannon straight away? We should play Fall Guys. Fall Guys is a brilliant game and will always be a brilliant game. I mean, everyone loves Fall Guys, right? I miss it, kind of. It was cool when Fall Guys was like the absolute rage on Twitch. That was super fun. Like, putting some time in there, 0 complaints. You get more StarCrum on hard servers. Yes, but I think you get the same 20% more StarCrum on normal servers as well. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I was pretty sure that the more StarCrum was a universal thing on hard and normal servers. It's just novice servers don't get more StarCrum. I would still recommend, you could probably start on a normal server. I mean, if you're a complete new player, right, that hasn't done anything yet ever, I guess you could just start on a normal server. I would probably not start on a hard server because that might actually feel bad, right? Okay, wow, we can nurture even further. Jesus, wow. Gumbo, how much did you nurture? 16, you crazy. Oops. Ah, finally, I can see the head. If I'm able to blast away, then we're usually... Oh, I just reloaded half my magazine. Oh, great. I love how he's like reloading some bullets, but it's actually not all bullets, but it's some bullets, right? See, I just made 1,000 points with shooting because I hit the weak spot. So you just need to blast away sometimes. Like more is not like, more is not more. Okay, so now teleport to the base, get rid of my stuff, then Forsaken Giant, then Leah Labs. We're gonna ask Gumbo to come. We're gonna see if Mango's there too. Okay, normal servers are still 4,000. See, then hard servers, really the reason is to get more StarCrum. And it's truly worth it to get that more StarCrum. Let's be real about that, because StarCrum is everything. StarCrum is life. Let me jam on the new calibration into the sniper. Okay, chan, calibration. Since I have 2 now, I got the rapid, and 2 rapids. We're gonna take the full weak spot rapid here. So finally, I found ample reason to do this. We got more Eclipse Cortexes. I can make another 4. Then we're gonna put our rockets away, but not all rockets, just in case I would like to come to a little shootout. But we need to get some more lunch meat. Thank you very much. I need to put my rockets away. I'm going to put my 700 barrel premium full away, so we're finally not overloaded anymore. Then we're going to teleport to the Forsaken Giant. Shooting tiny humans again. We're throwing bullets at them. Would your Jaws build work in Prime Wars? I mean, you just need to do damage in Prime Wars. Like it really doesn't matter what you use. Just do damage, right? Just do enough damage to essentially get yourself the points, because that's what you want, right? You want to do enough damage to get maximum points. Oh goodness, I'm too fat to get past that. I love building and I'm a hardcore into interior decoration. Dude, I respect anyone that's hardcore into interior decoration, because I do nothing of that. I made a mistake. I did bring my... it should be fine. I did bring my Shadowhound. You technically don't need the Shadowhound for this fight, right? So the Shadowhound is actually even bad for this fight. There's a better one. Let's just do it. I should have enough heal anyways. And the Forsaken Giant is like... The problem with the Forsaken Giant is that you are not like most of the time rushing this boss fight. So this is like a timed boss fight where you do damage X, right? So we're gonna go to the side because this is where the fight starts. We're gonna boob him. That's what I like to say, right? I am essentially now having like a timed window to shoot at this, and I can do a lot of damage. But if I would use my sniper, for example, I would be doing more damage. I don't care about dodging this. So I'm literally just going to let myself get whooped by this. They nerfed the damage? What? Oh, what a joke. What a joke. I mean, seriously. What's that? See, with my sniper, I could, for example, do like a super hyper ultra crit now. I want to pick up this and throw it in his belly. Instead of like blasting away, because with the blasting away, I can only do limited damage X, right? It's helpful against this dude though, to essentially just get him destroyed. Okay, we need to have him hit 2 times this side. Then we're gonna have him hit. Oh, I forget to shoot his arm. Oops. I'm gonna have him hit that side as well again. I'm gonna have him hit 2 times the middle. I think it was 2 times, right? I'm not crazy right now. Oh, that's the second hit. Oh, I was a bit slow. Wow, they really neutered this. Like, keep in mind, this used to, like, absolutely knock the living shit out of you, right? This one here. Yikes. That's sad to see. I mean, he's more tanky, that's for sure. But like, they took his damage away. Like, again, the hit of the hand used to, like, almost one-hit you. But it is as well that the Predator build is okay in this scenario. So keep in mind again, the Predator build does okay in this fight, but a Sniper build just simply does better. Because if I can shoot this weak spot here, I might as well just land like very high damage hits and in total just do more damage like that, right? Especially with the short shooting windows, it usually leads to just more damage when I do that. Oh, wait, did I avoid most damage because I crouched? Huh? I'm confusion. I've taken so few damage. One, two, three. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can do just huge amounts of damage, right? If I'm actually doing that. Are we not fighting these? Well, so the dude is going to come and he's going to snatch down his hands now. And he's just usually taking out the lads without me having to interfere in any way, right? Yeah, the Fast Gunner is certainly not the best for the Forsaken Giant, but it does the job. That's where I usually swap over to the full Sniper build, and why I also said that I'm considering to make the full Fortress Warfare build work today, because I just wanted for this fight, for this particular fight, I want to have the Fast Gunner build roll in. See, like, they die now. That's why I was like saying I don't care about these dudes because they don't matter. Oh, I was too slow or too fast. And like you notice, it's not this fight is not hard. Like right there, there's nothing difficult about this fight. Oh no 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 no! Ah, mistakes were made. Okay, that's the only one where he grabs you and slams you, right? Maybe the final difficult thing left in the game. We're curious to see what... Oh, wait, let me stay crouched. Okay, so in crouch, you just like... Just don't take damage? Yep, you're dead, you little shit. Whew. Hello, Mr. Nutcracker. And we're opening this. I'm always going for full controllers. Let's leave the dungeon. That one was done. It's close to the edge of the platform. Ah, that was fine. There's no hurt feelings. If you actually run into him, he's kind of like... Because of the Bastille set, no, the Bastille set actually doesn't make you more tanky when you crouch. Okay, so I got my task done of killing the giant. GG. I'm the man, the myth, the legend. Gumbo, can I invite you straight away? So we have like a 2-man party already. Friends, where's Gumbo? Where's Gumbo? Why can't I see you? Gumbo, why are you not there? Where are you? Do you rename yourself? Why can't... Oh, there's Gumbo. Jeez, so weird. Okay, invite to team. Then we're gonna teleport out of here into my base for the Leah Labs. Bastille perk when crouching is damage, not armor. Last time I checked. We need to repair the weapon because I'm going into the Leah Labs and I'm totally not going to lose my durability on my LMG, right? We're not playing that game where I do lose my durability. Then we're gonna do open up, team up. Where is pro? Can you not do Leah Labs in here? I was pretty sure. Oh, what is Diabl? No. Is Diabl on a risk basis? Huh? No, it's under Astro Void. Okay. Not team up. I wanted to make a Leah Labs. Confirm. Post and recruitment channel. I'm getting old. 4 pieces of Bastille. Yes, 4 pieces of Bastille. You could get a bonus, but I just don't have 4 pieces of Bastille, right? So that was a full team. Faster than I anticipated. No hurt feelings. Ow. Well, we're currently using 1, 2, 3. We have 3 Bastille pieces, 2 Renegades, and we're mostly going for fast gunner damage. An important centerpiece is the Blitzkrieg mod. Very important. If you do not have the Oasis Mask and the Blitzkrieg mod, you'll never get to the level of damage I'm doing. That's the thing. Like, these are 2 distinctive parts of the equation. Did I not just get new rewards for finishing this? Yeah, I did get. See, like, I did do the Mens Devoren without falling into a near-death situation. Ta-da, chat. 2,000 star chrome. Now we're doing Mannheim, that, and this. No, Mannheim and this, right? These are the 2. That's another 130. And then I need to do 1 more. That's going to be Psy. Come on, I can do Psy alone. Whee. My friend didn't play for nearly a week and now his base is gone and he can't put it back down to play. There was something, but I don't remember what it was with inactivity. But I genuinely, like, I'm brain empty right now. I saw a Reddit post about it. But I'm also just someone who plays the game, right? I don't have any special access knowledge. Sometimes I've not encountered the problem because I haven't I haven't played for a week myself, so I haven't been now here in this game for a whole week. I've been just doing other stuff. Why am I getting copper ammo in the Leah Labs area? Someone explain. What's the best build to solo Leah Labs? I mean, it used to be the Doombringer build. I don't actually know where we at right now. Progress, defeat Mother of Life. I gotta reset progress down to... No progress in the current dungeon, yeah. Good. Yeah, 7-day inactivity results into losing your base as far as I know. Happened to one of my friends. Yeah, but then you just press Z to reposition your base, correct? That's usually what we're looking at here.
It's truly remarkable, Dr. Mannheim. These two lab rats have so much untapped potential.
I quite agree. Take them to the raw materials room. Separate.
Thank you very much. Oh no, I didn't stand in the middle. Oops, made a mistake. Might have made a mistake because I wasn't standing exactly there. I'm sorry. It was not intentional, I swear, Mom. Also, you are taking more damage in Leah Labs now, which is great to see. I always like it when it becomes like somewhat of a challenge. Okay, now he should go in, so we're done. Sorry, lads, that's on me. Tony's been a bit lazy there. What does a Prelude look like? Oh, that's 3 green. That feels so... Oh, but it's 12 plastic. I'll take the 12 plastic. Chat. I'll take 12 plastic because that's great. Stop pushing me. We're friends. My knees.
Or perhaps you are. No.
1, 2, 3. Oh, great. Broken. It's like a bug that's in the game from the beginning on, where sadly you are getting like a reload problematic. Get healed quickly. Sorry, lads. Waiting for the frost one to walk around the corner. Oh no! Oh no! You're standing in a weird angle. No. Oh, everything is good. So Leah Labs is everything just hurts harder. I guess that's somewhat fine. Wait, is that a frost one or a fire one? I can't see because... Probably a frost one. Don't care, still killing it. Where's the fire one? There it is. That's what I was looking for. Someone protect me. Because I was shooting. Okay, we got this. Now where's my position? Ah, here's my position. Oh, we're missing a frost. How are we missing a frost? When? We killed him in there. When do we miss a frost?
Feel the wrath of truth. I don't allow intruders in my land.
Oh no, Mannheim. Wait, they nerfed his HP so much? What the?
My samples, my research. You ignorant.
Oh, Rebecca level 2, Chad.
Understand the beauty of
Whee! Give her to me now.
takes care of Dr. Man.
Nice.
Still no sign of Eve or Kelly.
That's lucky. Okay, so that's crazy. Wow. That's so weak. Also, sorry if I missed any questions while you know, fighting those two bosses. I was fighting those two bosses. I might have literally missed what you wrote. I'm not so mad about them nerfing the shrapnel build. I don't know why they would actually nerf the shrapnel build. It's not like shrapnel was actually overtuned, right?
What is this place?
Here. Here
My knees!
is a safe place.
Whee! I like how if you're the first time here, you actually fought your way through the bottom because you're like, this makes sense. We should do this.
No one to disturb the children's dreams.
I could snipe him from back here. I think the dude just double jump flexed on me, Chad. Wait, you're jumping in the middle since when? I mean, it might be that just people are stronger, but right now I don't feel like people are stronger. Right now I feel like we are, like, literally they nerfed it to the ground. These things, they just die so easy. And I did do the Leah Labs before, right? I did do this before, and things just didn't die this easy. With the same level of gear. Not that I'm complaining. I'm just wondering. Let's reload it all. I ended up making him a new base. So I think the thing with your base going away after being a while AFK is that you just don't make a base and then you stop playing your character and you just occupy that spot. Right? That's literally the reason why it actually happens. Because a lot of players actually stop playing, right? And it would be a real sadness if you just keep occupying a certain spawn. I'm not sure if this is going to break it because I don't know what this grenade actually is. It's a smoke. Oops. Whee! But they actually made this less clunky because it used to be relatively clunky to actually jump over these. There was some weird, I mean, I know it's ice, but there was some weird delay happening that really like clunked that up, and it was actually harsh to jump between them. How can I move your base somewhere else? You open the build menu and then you press Z. It says move territory.
Yes, here. Right here.
We're coming, Eve.
Kelly, my darling.
I do like the boss arena. I'll say it. One of my favorite ones in terms of what you actually get here. Let's take an activator.
My darling child. Rest now. I'm here.
Oh, someone started already?
My God, it's Eve.
Really, buddy? You started this already?
An uninvited guest. Tell me, do you dream?
I have trouble shooting her with my sniper, with my LMG, if you're asking, because I have to get like really, really close up to actually shoot her with that, right?
The Mother of Life is immune to damage because of the polarized source.
Okay, some of my lad. Come on, doggies. Propagate. More doggies. Damn, this is not like a little bit easier. This is like tons easier. I didn't perceive it as so hard that it required a nerf. Maybe that's just me, right? You just killed it while not standing in. Oh, I hate you, Germany. You also killed it while not standing in the respective thingy. I guess the fight is not hard, but people might still not know how it 100% works, right? Leah had a fun difficulty in solo. Leah in solo might be too easy now. I mean, Leah, like, I guess this is the reason why they nerfed it, probably. So, because there was a solo challenge where you had to do Leah in solo, right? And since doing Leah solo was kind of like somewhat of a challenge, I can see that being the reason they nerfed it. It wouldn't be a good reason, okay? And I would be very unhappy if that was, in fact, the reason. But it would at least explain. Because there's a weekly thing, right? So a weekly quest where it's like clearly Lab solos. It's not like that you actually have to do it, right? Because you can wow, this is only electricity there, actually. Shit, we need the other one to get some frost going. Pull my dog out. Yeah, nerfing something so people can complete a challenge is a joke. I agree. Don't get me wrong. I agree. I think what they should have done simply is just change the scaling. If you're solo in the Leah labs, that you're essentially getting solo scaling. Because right now you have 4-player scaling in the Leah labs no matter what you do. So if you wanted to do Leah labs solo, I guess the easiest way to really have looked into it would be changing the scaling to a solo scaling. That's definitely better than ruining it for everyone else, because this one is here right now. Like this is a joke. Like how much damage like these guys take. So there's like 0 challenge in killing these guys. Oh, we're only getting electricity. Wow, we're getting robbed right now because we're looking to get frost, right? Is that frost back there? Also fire. We're looking to get frost for the thingy, but this is like only electricity pop-ups currently. Hey, I'm shooting him in the face. I swear on me, mom. Full pulling speed is OP. Oh, they're frost. We got it, chat. Let's go. With like 5 Leah laps in 1 hour with a 4-man party. Yeah, it's like, it's now easier than ever. And well, I mean, may it be as it is. Like some people dislike it. Some people like it. I still like the Leah labs, right? Okay, let's go close to her so I can unload. But look how much damage she just took. So this phase, like this phase where we just shot her, this would usually be a challenging phase where we are getting pushed by monsters while we have to shoot her. And this challenging part of the phase is like completely missing because there is just no monsters who are, oh my goodness. This challenging part of the phase is missing because there is like no monsters that could essentially like fight us, right? I mean, now obviously I just stood in an unfortunate position and get my AS beaten, so I'll say that, unlucky me. But there's between, I was in the, while we're shooting mommy, right? Okay, that's frosty for the frost. That's fire for the fire. That's lightning for the lightning. Is the fire already has a soul in it, or am I just blind? I think there might be a soul already in it. Ow! Ow! I'm being hurt. Ow. I feel like I'm gonna stop playing if they don't up the difficulty. No, the difficulty is for me no reason to play this game. So how do I say this now? Once Human has never been a difficult game for me. Like there's never like, oh, I want to play Once Human because I'm looking for a challenge. No, that is not why I want to play Once Human, right? I want to play Once Human because Once Human is in fact just a good fun game to play. But a challenge? If I want to play a challenge, I'll play different games, right? If I'm actually looking for a realistic challenge. But Once Human is certainly not what I'm looking for if I'm looking for you know, to challenge myself. He's saying that while death is raining down from above. But yeah, that's just how I personally feel about this game. It's like a nice game to relax, right? I'm not stressing myself when I'm playing this. Is that a frost one? Wait, this is a fire. I'm looking for the frost one right now. That's an electricity one. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Almost. Oh. I wanted to rescue, sir. Okay, so we get that one. What electricity mean there? Wait, is that a frost one? Did we get a frost soul? Currently not really paying attention. Just running around shooting things. Oh, you need SOS? You need intel? See, this is like the difficult phase you'd be talking about, but I do think there's like more of a people don't know what they're doing issue going on than anything else. Or we're just unlucky with our spawns here. So I'm gonna unlock that. I'm gonna start shooting this from here. Right, if you're plenty unlucky, you might end up like not getting a frost one when you're actually looking for a frost one. So I can kill it or he can kill it. It's like the same in green. Who gets the soul? They get the soul. Okay, perfect. So we get the soul in. That's a lightning one if I'm not mistaken. Ah! Want to get struck by lightning. Not cool. Oh, everyone is dead but me. Okay, we need one more frost. That's a frost. We got it. Ah! Shit. Oh, I got hurt by the mother of life. So that's the last frost one, and then we got it. The snapping on buildings your base is the hardest and stressful part of the game. Yes. The snapping onto buildings is truly one of the most annoying ones. By the way, this is why I was like, I should take my thingy with me. What was it called again? I forget to take my slimy. Also, Gumbo, save me. There was no reason to nerf it this hard. I mean, again, the only reason to nerf it this hard. See, like, now, by the way, we have gotten to the point where we can attack the Mother of Life, right? And this is where it gets, like, really hard, technically, because the Mother of Life would now take a while to die. But realistically, if these two lads just shoot the Mother of Life... Now, I don't think they know they can shoot her right now. Like, if they just shoot her now, she dies so fast, right? I mean, look at her HP. Like, you don't even have to try anymore. Like, doing this as a solo player usually is not happy. You're not depleting her life this easy, right? You're not destroying the Mother of Life. This is usually such a long phase.
Baby daughter,
So yeah, that I mean, the nerf is probably good for people that are not decent at the game, for people that are struggling with the game.
because dreams are forever, you see.
But I'm fully with you. It did not need the nerf. Then again, you don't have the data they have, right? I mean, what if their data is saying that only every 10th player has ever beaten the Leah Labs because people suck, right? What if the data is saying that every 10th player has beaten the Leah Labs and more people don't beat it than beat it? What if the data is saying that? Maybe. There's a reason for this. Ryan? People can't make builds? Yes. Rather than nerfing, they should have added difficulty scaling. Well, if they nerfed, I would have preferred if they kept a pro mode. So they could have made a Leah Labs hard and pro mode, or an ultra pro mode, or a nightmare mode Leah Labs for the people that actually want to keep the old difficulty. So I am with you. If they planned on nerfing it, just at least keep the lower difficulty. Right? Okay, let me kick out the other two players. Thank you for helping. Remove. And we're gonna do Psy. I think we're gonna silo Psy. Copper ammo. Random weapons that no one needs. Oh, I need to repair my gear because I actually died. Oh, Mango, you want to join the team? Because we wanted to do Silo Psy, Mango. If you're up for a little tussle. Okay, I finally have the plastic though to calibrate my, what was it, gloves? Or my boots? My boots. Ta-da! Fully calibrated out, finally. Why do you have so short load time? I have the game on an SSD. I don't know where you have the game on. I do have it on SSD. Okay, chat. We did Leah Labs. Oh no, we didn't destroy 12 elemental spore cysts in the Leah research lab. No. Okay, let's do Theta first and then let's do Psy. Okay, first Theta, then Psy. With the lads. Someone says he has nearly 35k Starcrum and doesn't know what to do with it. I think like if you have 35k Starcrum and don't know what to do with it, you're lacking, bros. So, can I please get off my bike, Chad? Jesus. A Securement Silo Pro Mode as a team. Wait, can I not just go in with my team? Enter. Yeah, okay. I was confusion. Well, what it wanted for me, right? You either try new build or gamble for fragments. There's always something you can spend your stuff on. There's never some like, right? Can't wait to play the new server. Wait, I'm looking personally forward to the PvP scenario, even though I'm not really keen on PvP. But I just want something new. I guess I'm at this stage of the game where I just want something new. Wow, what a bullet sponge. I just wanted to see how bullet spongy these enemies would get in pro mode. They are. Interesting. Out of my way, I'm running. Bye. Since when is there one of these dudes here? Never been there before. Breed pickles for it? Well, I mean, some things are just not necessary. Oh no, that's a void one. Oh Jesus Christ! How much HP did they give this thingy here? Wait a second. Since when is there? Oh God, we got two. We got two two goddamn higher like void deviations here. That's kind of funny. I mean, the good part is you can just ignore the middle area here completely, right? Like this is the one area you can ignore in the game. You're essentially just here to break the thingies. And then just move on. Jesus, how many of these gnaws are holy? How many do you want to spawn? Yes, Chan. Yes. But I didn't even destroy the first one. No wonder there's more spawning by the second. And I'm just wondering why there's so many spawning, because we didn't even shoot the first one. Okay, thank you. Gumbo, you're good there, or you're being hounded? We're leaving you behind, Gumbo. That's where weak spot damage builds are struggling with, right? If you're shooting something that doesn't have a weak spot. Yikes. And the boss is more or less taking the standard damage he used to always take. But that one, oh my goodness, no, don't explode on me. You know how I die the most on this thingy? When these dudes shoot me. In the new season, you get a new set of controllers. You have the journey again, and you have your weekly quests. So weekly quests are tons of controllers, and your seasonal journey is tons of controllers, and Starchrome, by the way, at that. So that's how you get a lot of controllers in Starchrome. Yeah, again, usually. Love to play melee until a boss is in silo. Oh, you can certainly do this. I mean, most of the cases, you just ignore any enemy until the boss, right? It's not like you're actually going to fight much. You're only going to fight what you have to fight, but you're never going to fight more than necessary. You're not going to stick around to shoot things, right? Like here, I'm not going to stick around to fight these nerds. I'm just out of here, bitches. Ow. Why would I waste my time competing with Anne? Oh, yeah. Look at me. Chosen one. 400,000 IQ parkour skills. Okay, lads, I'm still looting the chests. Does level 3 Cortex Purification force you into PvP? No. I mean, like, not on a PvE server. I don't know what it does on a PvP server, if I'm honest with you. I genuinely have no clue what it does on a PvP server. Oh, I forget. They have the like every shot does 40% less damage unless you have him like. Wait, where am I hitting his leg? I don't see where I'm shooting. Where's the weak spot? Everything else is in front of the weak spot. How am I supposed to hit the weak spot when everything is in front of it? Thank you very much. I'm like trying to shoot the boss, but there's like so many deviants in front of me that I like physically can't shoot the boss. Okay, so poison spores. I'm trying to shoot the other poison spores. Someone shoot the last poison spores, please. Mango and Gumbo are costing Chan. Oh, there's a fourth one. Since when is there 4? Who thought that putting a 4th one is making this harder? Like that's what you're like. You know what? You know how we make this fight harder? Like we just put one more. Like jeez. Original. Very much original. Great idea. This is totally going to change the whole trajectory of the fight, right? Interesting. If you go into the boss room on the right side, go on the pipe and jump into the circular hole, you can go through the map and see the outside area at the end. Yeah, or you could not do that. I mean, like that's not something you should tell people to do. I'm sorry, I'm not openly showing things like this on stream. No abuses. No exploits. No weirdness. No crazy bonus leaks. Thank you, though. Don't dying to it hurts nothing. Sir, I think you misunderstand. You know, I'm a creator. I make content. If there's ways to you know, sometimes bug the game, I just simply don't do it, because bugging the game and jumping in areas where you're not supposed to be is something that devs don't like to see necessarily. Right? It's called being a good creator. Give an advantage. It's still not the point. Show them so they can fix it. Yeah, but I don't need to do it live on stream for that. Right? So now that you told me about this, I can do it offline and then send them offline the information. Joshua, like I think you're completely missing the point. It's okay to not understand the point, sir. Okay? It's okay to not understand, but please let me be. Okay, we need to do clear Psy securement silo. Which one is Psy? Oh, I haven't actually done Psy because Psy is so annoying to do. So let's do Psy then. Perfect. If you want to, lads. Is there a way in Once Human to show friend messages in chat? What do you mean? Oh, so that the messages your friend showed you are popping up in chat. I have no clue. I have not tried, nor even like, right? I have absolutely no idea. I don't think so. You probably always have to like go the long route. Yeah, I mean, Joshua really got butthurt that we didn't want to do his weird exploity thingy where he's jumping through the world. And he didn't understand that doing that as a creator is not a good look for the creator himself. I literally said you don't understand the point, and he just proved that by going butthurt. Sorry for the short interruption, chat. Sometimes you need to interact with these people. It's kind of like, it's intriguing for me too, actually, at times to kind of see what's the outcome of this conversation. But it was abundantly clear from second one on that nothing good would come out of this talk, and it would only go down one direction. I thought this Joshua was in the chat. That was YouTube chat, so sorry if you missed it. Sometimes the action is going on over on YouTube. Hi, YouTube, with your 400 viewers. Greetings to Twitch too. So we have two chats going on. So if you sometimes feel like you're missing the conversation, or you didn't see the weirdo being weird, that's because he was only weird on YouTube. I mean, let's be real, chat. Not every creator has the attitude I have. Some people constantly bug abuse, some people exploit, and some people do the most on stream possible to get an advantage and an edge. But all of these things, like, I mean, you can easily push yourself out of ever working together with developers with this kind of attitude, right? Let's say your whole Twitter presence is posting leaks, right? Do you think a developer will ever invite you to an NDA event? So I was recently at the Blizzard HQ. Hi, humble brag. And I had to sign a very heavy NDA for that. So I was at the Blizzard HQ to eat lunch. Okay, that's it. 5 days of eating lunch. It was amazing. I really enjoyed it. It was 5 days of eating lunch. Okay, but let's say your whole Twitter presence is now showing leaks, right? Any leak to any game that you've ever seen, right? Like you're a Diablo creator and you post every leak possible because you make videos out of it. Do you expect that Blizzard would ever be like, hey, do you want to come to our event where you're ever under a heavy NDA, right? You're not allowed to show anything. You're supposed to keep this all quiet. And like, that's literally what you're known for. Surprise, you might probably not get invited. Who would have guessed? Because you are a twan who's been just, you know, going above and beyond to make it harder for developers. Who would have guessed that your actions have consequences? Not me. Leipzig, thank you for the 23 centuries. Brother Cal, thank you for the Prime subscription. Good to see you two beautiful people there. Why only craft 4 level 3s at the same time? Because I don't have enough. I don't have enough cortexes right now to be doing full 3 purification. Okay. So I just simply don't have enough. And by the way, the lunch at Blizzard HQ was amazing, guys. They have like a full-fledged out kitchen with, and it's super cheap too. So they're not even fleecing their employer, the employees. Like I was really surprised. Like, right? Like corporate America. Like they got like super sophisticated lunch, but it was like $3 or $4 for like a whole meal. You just got the golden nutcracker. Did I just miss it that I got the golden nutcracker? I just got it. You're true. Reserved energy twisted fairy tale. Okay, we got the nutcracker. We need to look at that. We got 2 nutcrackers. We got the tin soldier too. What the fuck? Okay, so we got the tin soldier, which is stable energy tin soldier, and then we need to look at these two. Damn. Oops. Ah, I love sniping. Are you German or just live in Germany? Haha, I get a good answer for that. I am German and I live in Germany. The double trouble. The triple threat, almost. Somebody does left Blizzard because they really pay bad. They really pay bad on the, how do I put this now? I think Blizzard doesn't pay good like the foot soldiers, you know? The standard people, they're still like having people like be there. I mean, I never ask any dev at Blizzard HQ what they're getting paid. Right? I'm a bit German about that. Like, you don't ask people what they earn for money. And it's still like a taboo topic in Germany. Actually, I don't know if it still is. I just assume because it has always been, kind of. Didn't Blizzard get unionized? I think Blizzard might have a union at this point too, but I am not certain. I really want to max out the sniper again. Oops. I want to do the full Fortress Warfare build to just snipe things. To be honest, to ask that here to someone you don't know is still rude. Okay, that's good to know. Oberyn, we're friends now. When I generally don't even want to know what people earn for money, right? Like I don't know what's so interesting about that topic always. I guess the only reason I would want to know how much someone earns is if I would work in the company and someone has a similar position to mine and I would kind of want to know what they actually earn. I guess that's literally the only reason for me to be interested in that topic, right? But since I'm a self-employed motherfucker who just has been doing nothing else the past 12 years, I'm like, that's just that, right? Does someone have like a gun to break that dude's void shield? Because I really don't want to swap over to my shrapnel. Shrapnel him. Come on, Gumbo, you got this. When wasn't it? What was it? Wait, let me open my hive, my cradle. That was void shotgun, void rifle. Shouldn't you make me pull out my... This is why I have it with me for these situations, right? Oh, wow, is he just completely overtuned? Holy Christ, mech overtuned here, Chad. Are you just having like a billion HP as a void anomaly? He does. Huh? But it's okay. It's okay. We got the void. Wait, let me swap over to my... Wait, let me get close to him. No, stop. Why are you running? Yeah, oh no! I was just unloading into him. Someone break his shield without me having to swap over because I'm getting ready to like unleash all hell on him. Break his voice shield. Do it, Gumbo. Do him dirty. Thank you. What an absolute dullard. Annoying enemy. Harder than Leah Labs. Honestly, the void anomalies or the void enemies, the super anomalies, they're kind of cool. I like the concept of them. The problem is they kind of overtuned them, right? I mean, some of these, especially the mechanics, just have 1 trillion life. Then you have the normal guys and they just have like, they just fall over, right? Oh, I missed. Sorry. Excuse-moi, sir. I didn't mean to miss that shot. I kind of wanted to hurl it right in your face. I feel like I'm not aiming very good today. Like every I should you know what? I should get that calibration that gives me bullet back when I miss a shot. Should totally get that calibration because right now missing a shot is my second name, huh? First name actually, maybe my second name. I recently started playing. Can you tell me how to get accessoires for my guns? They're in the world. So you have to literally go on the accessoires. So if you're going onto your gun, right, it actually tells you where they drop. How to get explore the Riddle Spot Lonely Camera in West Iron River. Redeem at the Morphic Shop. Explore the Riddle Spot Lonely Camera in the Central Iron River. So it literally tells you where to get them. You just have to follow the lead. There's also an interactive map, mapgenie.io/oncehuman, that actually just like shows you where all these are. Did they make this? I'm coming, Mango! I got this. I'm the hero. Sorry. See, like this is content. Not jumping through a wall to go to a bugged spot at a boss fight to look below the map. Hi. Any tips for the orange hammer sniper rifle? You won't like my tip. Like, you will literally not like my tip because my tip is drop that gun and never use it again. The orange hammer sniper rifle is not per se the worst gun in the game, but it is. It's just simply that bounds is only good when there's tons of opponents around. Wait, did they make this harder? So if there's no tons of opponents around, why are you even trying to play bounds, right? And that's like it's just not worth it to use in 90% of the cases. There's a very few limited cases where it's actually good. So I mean, if you have it, if you got it by accident from a gamble, by all means use it, right? But it's just not fantastico. But like as I said, if you gambled and you got it by chance, then like you would be stupid not using it. I mean, you already have it, right? Might as well just craft one of them and just carry it around with you. And if you're in a situation where bounds might come in handy, then use it away, sir. Use the ice spikes to cut the power lines. There is the ice spike. Thank you very much. What? Okay, I'm the chosen one, but I did not cut the one that has power on it, right? I cut the wrong one. I forget that they actually they light up, right? So the one that's active actually lights up Here, there. That's the one that's active. I forget about that part. You know, where's the ice? Shouldn't there be ice usually up here? Oh, I'm getting ice from below. Wait. Wait. Ah, I'm the chosen one. Look at me, chat. Bam! Oh, what happened? Oh, I get sniped. Oops. Okay. I mean, like, what the hell? Innocent. I mean, let me get rest here. You know what? I'll do it myself. It's okay, Gumbo. You tried. You had your chances. Let's take out the guys with the snipers first before they nuke me again. What was that? Spawn kill. Absolute spawn kill madness, right? By the way, I won't get points now because I actually get critically injured, right? Chad, I won't be getting points now. Where's the next energy running? We're running on the other side, right? You destroyed it up there? Okay, where's the energy running? There's no energy running there. Ah, there, here to the left. On the one thing no one has bothered dabbling with right now. Am I hitting it? I mean, I'm confused that it's showing me damage numbers despite me like. Where's the next ice spike? It's possible to do the super fast shooting with a bingo sniper. You mean the bug abuse that you could do with a bingo sniper? Is it still possible to do that? Hello? I mean, you can still shoot super fast by actually using the, what was it called again? By using the calibration that allows you to shoot super fast. But no, you can't do the wiggle fast shooting anymore. That has always been bugged and has always been a bug abuse, right? So what we're talking about is that you could be spamming AD as you're essentially shooting with a sniper. You can use the frozen fish to break this. That is true. I've never bothered checking, but that makes sense. Shadow, thank you for the 90 centuries of support. Shadow, you beautiful person. Hope you're doing well. Oh, we get a snow globe. Well, that's new. I've never owned a snow globe before. What does it do? What does a snow globe do? Produces special materials that can be used to craft tactical items. When thrown, target hits will become frozen. That's cute. Yeah, I can craft snowballs. Oh, interesting. It's not a new one. Yeah, but it's new for me because I've literally never gotten it. Right? So that was bad because I didn't get my thingy done, right? I wanted to do this for my seasonal goal stuff, but I took a lethal wound. So I have to do it again. Well, here goes nothing. Totally don't want to do it again because it's really annoying, but might as well not get knocked this time. The ice pick miser was possible. Yeah, but as soon as I got knocked, I was already done. So that's that. You gotta get knocked, right? Not get knocked in the first place. Yeah, you can actually destroy all the energy first of all. You can also kill all the dudes first of all. Like I usually take out the snipers, you know? So you truly don't actually have to fight the fridge in the beginning. See, this is where different builds in this phase would be useful, because this phase here is a pure sniping phase, right? You do nothing else but snipe in this one. You're not actually engaging in any combat apart from sniping, because there's like no reason to fight these guys fair and square. What happened there? Why don't you have a weak spot, an energy tank, anything I could shoot? Sniper's damage, the other gun is kind of low. I feel it's not. The other gun is insane, but it has its uses. Like this is a boss melter. The other gun is literally meant to kill bosses if the boss has a weak spot. So in this fight here with the fridge, for example, as the fridge doesn't have a weak spot, my build is not suited for this silo. Right? For this silo, it would make heavily sense to go for something completely else. As I'm relying on, like I could spec over to crit, for example, so go away from any kind of weak spot. Put on the crit mod too, because like the boss doesn't have a weak spot, as we know, right? So you could essentially put on the mod that gives you 10% more crit and 30% more crit damage, but you can't hit weak spots anymore, which would make perfectly sense, because like there is no weak spots. So what would I bother about hitting, right? Might as well just go full crit. But most of the time you're just too lazy to change your build for one silo, because let's be fair, it's not like the silos are like incredibly hard and you can't, like if I was doing this solo, probably, yeah, if I was doing this solo I would maybe consider, but I'm just here with the boys now, right? The lads, we're having some fun together. Oh, come on now. That's probably the guy I hate the most, the one that shoots those grenades. Aha! You thought you had me, but I'm better. Okay, this time we didn't get the void anomaly, which is gonna make this a way smoother progress, because we don't have to bother about that. Living armor could help you achieve the mission. Yeah, but usually I'm like, you know what would help me achieve the mission? Just not dying. You know, just don't die. Just don't play like an absolute degenerate. Oh, Wayne. Why did I do that? I don't know. Wayne, I need to open my cradle. Cradle. Sir. Yeah, I mean, you like, can you stop moving the way you're moving? Because it makes particularly no sense how you're moving around. Jesus, sir. He's better. Chad, he's more talented. He's hung. He's like an absolute gamer. How quick are you? He's just ice skating forward. I mean, you essentially have to... You have to break his balance, right? And then you would have to, like, nuke him. Which ain't really the issue if he wouldn't just be glitching around the world. Okay, you know what? Is a fancy gaming chair? No, he's one of those anomalies that is just moving a bit too smooth. But the problem is if we don't kill him, the door actually doesn't open. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting now. If we don't kill him, the door doesn't open. But he's actually glitching around the world, right? No, if you would stop that ice skating, that would be really nice. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not here to get grenaded because I am like, I am in need of doing this with... Where are you running? I think he's stuck. We got him pinned down, Chan. This is our moment of glory. Fast, break his balance again. Without dying. No, 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 no running. We had you locked up there. No, where are you going? No. I hate everything about this. Right? Could everyone just pull out a sniper rifle and just shoot him in the face quickly? But I'm really not sure what is with his movement, right? His movement seems so heavily bugged. I'm pretty sure he would run to the start of the dungeon, right? We got him. This is our moment now. I hate everything about this. I'm very not like, you know what? If this fails, if I die, we're not doing it again. Yeah, he said I can do this all day. Absolutely. He was being happy. Hey, that's at least the fun that hard mode servers are writing, Chad. Hard mode servers in a nutshell for you, right? I just saw a giant ass move in front of my camera. I'm pretty sure Mango did that intentionally. Just wow, that was something. But you know what? At least it was fun. It was fun to a degree, right? Maybe somewhat of a bug challenge, but at least the challenge. I mean, most challenges in this game are at this point bugged, right? Because like no normal content again is like ultra hard. Every normal content is somewhat easy. So you're not gonna struggle with anything normally. Right? If it's a struggle, it's because something is stupid. They should put 3 anomalies at the same time. Hey, we had double anomaly, and that was something. Okay, let me not get knocked out by the lasers, please. Please. God, almost just straight up walked into. Ah! I got robbed. Well, as I said, we're not doing this again. Or let's kill the boss and then let's get the fuck out of here. I'll get my weekly progression different. Okay. Why do I always use the full zoom from shooting? Oh, that's down to the sniper rifle I use. So I have a specific sniper rifle, which is called the Black Panther. And my Black Panther does more damage if I do aim down sight. So actually down sight. Not just like if I just quick scope it. No, if I aim down sight. That's why in respective certain dungeons, I do actually use lower magnification sights because of the opponents we're facing to be ready for that. But yeah, so the gun heavily profits from ADSing, which makes perfect sense to me, to be honest. It's not like the bingo. So the bingo just does damage by quick sniping, and this one is a more sophisticated version of it. So I'm going up to kill the sniper dudes now. What I usually do. We skip the boss fight and get to the anomaly one. Never. Because the sniper dudes up here, they're actually the only like hurtful thing in this whole boss fight, right? Did you lose it from dropping the laser? Yes, I got critically injured as the laser dropped. Critically injured. Wait, did I not kill you already? I was pretty certain I killed the last sniper dude. I kind of don't want to move down from here because I like it up here. One. 2, 3, 4. The fridge will now take damage. You came to the wrong birthday party. Could you please not walk behind that? Thank you. He's like the other dude. He just straight. This is where you notice that the game is sometimes not like perfectly made yet, right? That the game isn't made like by a super AAA gaming company. Even though there's actually 300 people working on Once Human. I saw a Gamescom interview, right? A Gamescom interview, Chan, and it's 300 people working on this. Damn. I wasn't aware that team had grown so much. And they're actually looking to expand to 400 people. Why am I using bullets on this one? You just throw icicles. So, a resounding success. Okay, they didn't add another anomaly there. Dude, it would be so fun if there's anomaly spawning in this dungeon. There. Are you using any unique armor? Yes, we're using the Oasis mask. They need more optimization. Optimization is a big thing they need to work on, but I do believe they got that in their sights. I mean, they seem to have their priorities relatively straight. And we can't really be mad at them, right? They seem to more or less know what they're doing. Apart from, we could argue, doing the new PvP scenario before the new PvE scenario, that is a big dud. So that is certainly not the smartest move in the scale of things, right? Okay, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to teleport now. Where's the Ancient One's trial start? The Ancient One's trial starts there. Oh God, we're going to go, boys. Ancient One's trial. Chop, chop, double time. The thing, it would be better to delay the PvP server and release at the same time in October. No, it would be great to actually release the PvE scenario right now, right? Right now. What I do believe is they are actually trying to stress test some things. They're trying to check out, oh God, like how well their servers are going to be holding up with the full PvP event and stuff like that. So I'm not entirely sure, right? Are you level 50 already? Yes. Queen, yes. But this is already phase 4 on my server, right? This is phase 4. They know that PvP is failing compared to PvE. I wouldn't call PvP failing. It is just that people in a game like this are more interested in PvE than PvP. I mean, what does the PvP really have to offer? There's not even many interesting modes, right? So it's just like some weird ass war mode that I'm not really intrigued in. I mean, the most fun I've been having in PvP is I have been playing the Sproutlet thingy on a PvE server where you have to get the Sproutlet hat and then you have to shoot the other players to get more Sproutlets. And that's cool. That's fun. That was really enjoyable. I had a good time doing this. Now that was the most PvP fun I've had. Personally, didn't need to do anything else PvP wise. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's failing, right? But it's weird to see PvE, again, a PvP focused scenario coming before the PvE scenario. Then again, like you're obviously don't have to play it, right? So I am in week 4 right now. If next week the scenario comes out, I'm like, who cares, right? I'm not super stressed. I'm not stressed as a player. So like the only thing that stresses me as a content creator, right? So as a content creator, I obviously have to think about like going into this scenario right now because it's the new thing. But as a player, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I can't be asked. I'm not going to play it. Why would I care? Right? But as a content creator, it's like, oh yeah, it's the new scenario. I need to make content. So I'm like literally like, yeah, PvP mode. Yay. I'm so excited. This is going to be the next big thing. Like, by the way, and there's cool skins there. So I guess that's one reason at least to go. Where is the plane? Why is there no plane here, chat? Oh God, no! Mom! Okay, that was funny. I'm not gonna lie. I did not know. Like, last time I came here, the plane was already there, right? Ow. Okay, so am I waiting for the lads now? Gumbo's coming, so we're waiting for Gumbo. I think Mango's AFK. Do you think the new PvE scenario like Snowy Mountains, we will have another status like cold or something? I mean, as it seems, the PvE scenario is going to be in the status in the Snowy Mountains, and yeah, there seems to be something like cold. Maybe you're going to have to make yourself certain item pieces that have installation on them. Who knows? We'll see, right? Like we literally do not know yet how the new scenario will look, but they said it's going to be a rougher environment, kind of, right? I thought there's a solo event. Well, you can do it alone, but you can also wait for your teammates and do it together. So you're not forced to do this alone. You can do this together with friends. My buddy was doing a Sprout event near his base. Some dude had too good of an aim because I just TP there to revive him and he just shoots me into smithereens the moment I come close. There are hackers in the game. Especially in PvP scenarios, there are hackers. So there are cheaters, guys. Yes, cheaters exist. If you feel like someone has too good of an aim, it might be that they're actually cheating. It does exist. There are also controller players, and I'm not sure if there's actually aim assist in the game. Can someone like confirm or unconfirm this? I don't know if there's aim assist in the game. And aim assist is obviously always a sore point because if I'm a mouse and keyboard player and I'm essentially playing against someone with a controller and I'm naturally at a disadvantage because of aim assist, yikes. And then there is on top of that desync, right? So that you might shoot someone or he shoots you, and then since the server tick rates are weird, he's just gonna like the bullets just suddenly appear in your butthole while they're actually not there, and it's kind of like super like what the fuck, right? So yeah. PvP has a lot of pain points essentially. Oh, hi Gumbo. Last time I ran out of bullets, I think. I'm not good at base building. Don't really enjoy it in any game. Honestly, I hated base building in any game. Like Once Human is the first game where I've actually enjoyed base building. Like I am the biggest base building hater in existence, right? I'm like the biggest, like this is absolutely, I am so annoyed and I hate it to the max. And yet Once Human is the one game where I'm suddenly like, you know what? Base building is actually fun. What do you enjoy in Once Human? I cannot tell you. I think it has a lot to do with like that you actually get a big advantage from base building. So base building in this game is not optional. If I build my base smart and good, I have very like simple base designs, right? So if I build my base smart and good, what happens is that I am not having to farm acid, I'm not having to farm fuel. I'm literally increasing the game time I can have fun by building a smarter base. And like usually it's like optional to build the base, right? It might give you some boost, but in this game it's like it's useful, right? Like I don't have to grind much for the materials to build the base, so I have all the mats always to essentially build the base, right? And I have my acid farm set up so I don't have to care about this. And you need your base for the purification. So these are all points that are intriguing to me. So that's how I look at it personally. Also, Frank, you've been using my base loadout. Appreciate it. Shot Gumbo in the face. I'm totally gonna lag down from this. Oh. It feels always like LMG bullets are plenty slow. Or my sniper bullets are faster. Surprise. High score. High score. Yeah, being AFK and getting resources is like essentially one of the greatest funsies there, right? I mean, who doesn't want to lock back in and just have a bunch of resources? I mean, I have the lethal rabbit, for example, and the lethal rabbit gets me meat. I have enough aluminium from week 1 still. And that aluminium, like, I can make food, and I never have to care about making food, right? I go to the rabbit is like, what's up, mate? Right? That's it. It's literally like, what's up? I go to him, he gives me all the meat. I can craft my canned lunch meat I need for the next Stakes gaming sessions. And I never have to, again, care about anything else. That makes me very, very happy. I mean, it might be that I'm a lazy motherfucker, and that's the reason. Wow, you're so talented. Yeah, I log back in, get acid, get ores, go get fuel, and then like you can actually play the game. And that's why the base building in this game is actually something I enjoy, because it's just making my life easier. And if there's one thing I want my life to be, my life should be easy, right? I want my life to be struggling. I want it to be as easy as possible. Aim assist is a setting in the menu, by the way. You can change how strong it is on controller. Interesting. Huh. So, like, I haven't, by the way, played all week once human, and I came back this morning. I did my commission straight away, right? And despite not playing all week, because I was busy with Diablo, I still have like tons of resources I'm coming back to, right? So I have everything set up for me. I've set up for success while I've been playing other games. Where you from? Sammy the Dinosaur. Great name, by the way. I'm from Germany. Where are you from? Oh, that's a smiley. The calibration is cheat, by the way. What's the lore of this event? Well, there's a gigantic plane, and the plane likes balloons or hates balloons, and that's why you're flying it to kill balloons. Yeah. That's the lore. I mean, like, I don't know what's there to be confused about, right? Seems to be totally like making sense. How do you turn on the laser on the gun? Oh, the laser on the gun is not on L. That's an equipment that's here. I have the tactical laser side that makes the laser go. Okay. That's the reason why I have it. No other reason. No, like I didn't do anything special. Stellar Planula. Do I have all my Stellar Planula spent? I need to double check this now. Oh, no, here. I could fly over there. Geronimo! It looks so good. Right? It just looks so good. But I wish the event was something different and you're on the plane and you're getting attacked by flying deviations, right? And something like that, something more combat oriented. But you know what? Shooting some balloons on top of a flying gigantic dinosaur airplane monstrous great one, like there are worse things to spend your time with, right? Engine, thank you for the 57 months of support, Engine. Appreciation. Welcome back to the Knights of the Round Table. Yeah, there's worse things. Is Stellar Planula transferring into the new season? Yes, it is. And that's why you want to have as much as possible, because every single season you do need 800 Stellar Planula to interact with Severin to buy yourself 4,000 Starcrom. Ergo, if you do have a tons of Stellar Planula, please do not spend this straight away, because then you're a twat and you don't want to be a twat, right? You want to be a Giga Chan. Keep that Stellar Planula. Get ready for the next season. Buy yourself straight away 8 of these crates. I spent my Stellar Planula. I don't know what I spent it on. I spent it on something. Oh, and also max out the controllers on him, right? So controllers and Starcrom are the things you really want to max out on him, because these are the seasonal things that Severin gives you. And then the rest of the Stellar Planula you're keeping for hard times. A first German who doesn't sound German. Well, I've been streaming now for 11 years in English. Better be not sounding like a German, or I've been like really not trying, right? I made it. I'm better. More talented, humble, handsome, the usual. Hung. Triple package. Controllers don't transfer. They don't. But you can transfer them, and it's not that expensive. I mean, end of the day, what are you going to transfer, chat? What are you going to transfer between seasons? Chainsaws, drills, 1 chainsaw, 1 drill. I'm still using my original chainsaw, 1 drill. You're going to transport 1 calibration or 2 calibrations. I did also get myself 3 deviants or 4 deviants, and that's it. Then I just got myself a bunch of controllers over, because why not? Right? Oh yeah, and I get some beer over, like obviously, because I didn't want to struggle. But beer was more like me being fucking lazy than anything else, right? So that's that. There's nothing more. Ponyhoff is a lazy twat. Times 10. Transferring mats for solo panels early would be easy. No reason to do that, Thailed. So if you start on a new server, okay, what I do on a new server, you start a new server with level 1. You build yourself a garage, okay? With that bike from the garage, you drive up to the refinery pollution point, and then you build there your first base. You instantly get iron, and due to actually farming resources so quick, you get everything in no time. It is absolutely not needed. Like, it's really not. See, I got 172 Stellar Planula right now, and we're not going to use this. We're going to keep that. But what we should do is we should open up all the crates. Here, we're going to open up 73 crates and 77 crates. And then I'm going to Jonathan. Sell. And Jonathan, you press S, guys, in case you didn't know this. And as you press S, you can actually click everything. I didn't know this myself, by the way. I just recently learned that. That's 8,000 and... Oh, shit. I wanted to sell him the thingies, but I wanted to only sell him 3, but it didn't let me do the 3 split. So sell. Then partial selection. No, what was partial selection? Here, 3. There you go. Give me all your money. See, this is how I'm making my riches here right now. I didn't know you can select all the cards. Yeah, see, I didn't know that as well 2 weeks back, and chat had to tell me. So don't worry, you're not stupid. We are stupid. Okay, we are stupid. You can transfer level 3 cortexes. I never had enough cortexes for that. So I admire you and your cortex farm that you do actually have enough cortexes. Oh my goodness, there's all the prime wars are up. Okay. Well, I guess there we go. I never had the cortexes. Was it easy for you to get a spot in Blackfell on the new server? I didn't try. Well, that's not true. We did try, but we found a better spot. Because one thing I noticed on the servers, guys, is you don't need... Okay, this is very important, and I'll say this one single time. You don't need fuel unless you get the specification, the specialization to turn fuel into stardust. I only need acid and the barreled premium fuel. I have 800 already. I have 800 barrel premium fuel because I've been doing Prime Wars. Right? Zero need for anything. Oh, I need to be on his other side because he's going to fall on his knees and I'm going to shoot him in the face. Right? With 3 friends, you only need 10 tier 3 Cortexes every week. Yes, but I don't have friends. I'm on the hard PvP server and we don't have Prime Wars yet. Well, you don't ever have Prime Wars. You get like normal wars, like your wars. So PvP servers has like this PvP event-ish going on. Oh yeah, gumbo. Gumbo. Train with me. Gumbo, trading Gumbo. Ah, Gumbo, get something for me. Gumbo, take this, you little shit. Where is it? No, I don't want that, Gumbo. Keep that. Here, you getting this biomass missiles. I don't need. Nah, okay. There, take it. Which one did you give me now? Oh, let me double check. We traded things. Gumbo gave me was the Gatling Cannon Power Blast frag. Okay, so we can use this for Nightmare Prime Wars. That's actually a decent one. I could. What do I need to kick out? I need to kick out Stardust Decay probably. Yeah. We're gonna keep that out for the frag. Oh shit! Oops. I don't want any points anyways, right? That should be enough to earn me my stay, right? Keep aiming. Keep aiming. Woo! Boss damage. That's why I put myself there in that position to go crazy. Ah, shit is full. PvP mode has the most drama, especially Warband War, and also sometimes it's going personal. Well, so we talked about this earlier. Okay. The reason why PvP is like such an issue because it's personal, right? I mean, in order to get the most Starcrom, you have to make sure that someone else doesn't get the most Starcrom, right? Like, in order to get more Starcrom, you have to kill other people. You have to prevent them from having more success than you. So the mere notion of a PvP server is that you gotta throw a wrench into someone else's game for your own success, right? You're gonna kill them. You're gonna ruin their day. You're gonna be better than them. Oh, whereas on a PvE, oh, I have wooden splinters in my hand. Fuck. We're on a PvE server. Like we're working together, surprisingly. Is the medic specialization in trade for Prime Wars 2? PvP. Wait, what? You can just trade specializations, yes? Or you mean, can you get it from Prime Wars? So the fragments can drop everywhere, as far as I'm aware. Okay, we sold to her. Let's sell to Dutsville too. PvP mode teaches you how real world is working. Wait, that you're getting shit on by people that have no life and spend way too much time playing a game? That's how the real world is working? And people are going to be using artificial enhancements to shoot you in the face harder. Well, I mean, they do that in sports competitions, to be honest. Can you show me your second house spot? We have a full video on that, Frankie, on the second house spot. And it's all the way on the top right side, right next to the Alternate Research Institute. This is where the Leah Labs is. And on this islandy area, and I'll show you why we're on this islandy area. There, like, we can do the purification in a second. And I can show you why I'm there. Why is my base specifically there? And that is because purifications are easier than ever in that specific location. It's actually a little scam. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to call this scam because I scammed the game. But it's perfect for solo purifications since I can just... yeah, so the monsters are like... The monsters are only spawning on a certain spot and they can't cross the water and they die. Who's like, why are people joining my party? What are we doing? Are we still looking for Leah Labs? Oh no, are we still looking for Leah Labs? Oh no, I'm so sorry. We're actually not looking for Leah Labs. I'm sorry, lads. Chihuahua. How do I turn this off? We're not looking for anything. We're not looking for anything. Do you think the water bug is abusing? It's not a bug. It's just a feature in this case. I mean, monsters can't cross water. But so there was a real bug, right? There was a real bug. What was the real bug? You could build your base in a way that no monster would be spawning. That's bullshit. So if you build your base in a way that no monster is spawning, that's actually game breaking, right? I mean, at this point, monsters simply can't cross water. And I am making it harder for myself because for some reason in this region, monsters that spawn are level 48, not 84. That's German. They're level 48. So if I would move my base now, for example, down here in this area or in the level 14 area, the monsters would maximum be level 35. So, but they changed the abuse of the no spawning because now in order to have enemies spawning, okay, in order to have enemies going on, you are in need of having a spawn, right? What about the base building in caves? I don't know how the spawning works there. I mean, end of the day, build your base where you can build your base, right? Purify where you can purify. That's up to you. Right? So I like the spot because I'm essentially able to just shoot things in the face as they can't cross water. But that means flyer enemies are still pushing me. So you still have to do things. What I don't like to do is I don't like to find a spot where you don't have to fight at all anymore during the purification. So like, you know, these spots where enemies don't simply spawn anymore. I find them personally very silly. Where they don't spawn at all. I mean, that doesn't work, right? But yeah. Frank, thank you for the Prime subscription. Do appreciate it. Helps out a lot. It's good to see also so many people on Twitch and YouTube being actually interested in Once Human. I know the game is, let's say, struggling content-wise. I mean, the game is still fun to play, right? But from a content perspective, to continuously keep showing content, there's definitely some struggle going on there. Search the node from Hearst. Why am I doing a quest? Chan. Why am I doing a quest? I thought this was one simplified hand-in thingy. It's not. I made a mistake. Whoop. Why am I here? What am I doing?
These must be the recipes I was looking for. Looks like a pretty solid collection of them too. These should be
Honestly, I thought that was a simplified quest.
back to Myers Market. give them the
I mean, I can now return to Claire, but we don't want to do this. We want to go in our base. Oh, shit. I have the time to even return to her. Today, I'm moving to Season 2 PvE server faced like hard mode. It's not Season 2. I'm being particular about this because people are like, they're always like, this is Season 2. No, it's still Season 1. It's just hard mode, right? It has more things for games to do. I mean, like, it's struggling content-wise for a content creator. So, like, you see not many Once Human streams because most content has been shown and done, right? So I cannot physically do more, right? I can play 1 day, maximum 2 days, like as a creator, for example, to max out my seasonal goals, right? That I have the Mitsuko marks done. I mean, literally have to do one single thing here at this point, and then I'm done, right? That's like the only thing I got to do. So that, and then it's over, right? Then we're done with the respective week again. So that's just like from a content perspective in terms of that you don't see too many creators actually stream the game on the regular because there's just you can't do much. I mean, then you can play a lot though still, but who wants to see me run a certain dungeon 400 times in a row, right? Well, at some point it gets boring, but just keep running the same dungeon and 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 the same. At some point it becomes a little bit silly to just keep doing that, right? Okay, I'm running to the toilet right now. Then we teleport back to our base and then we do the purification. Okay, chat? But first I need to pee and then I'll show you the cool purification. Okay? Be right back. Ten days for our face is a lot. Yes. Yes. It is. Okay. Base. Do Mitsuko marks reset? No, Mitsuko marks come with you too. Okay. Repair. Repair. Now let's go for the cortexes. Let's see how many I have. Oh, no. No. Where's my nutcracker? You come out of here. You little shit. Because, chat, watch this. Chat, we got him. We got the Nutcracker Displaced Fairy Tale and Nutcracker Tin Soldier. So the Displaced Fairy Tale has lazy bones, working speed down. But it has the appearance of this deviation has changed. It gains a max energy plus 40. Yikes. Doesn't hurt. Max energy just plus 40 means he's going to be active longer. Tin Soldier. What does Tin Soldier do? Okay. The appearance. Oh, wow. Okay. So that's okay. Cool. It just gets more energy. Well, I get better one. See, do we have, we got to do purification now. Let's see how many I have. I have 23, but I think I have more on pump and dump. Let me check. I'm pretty sure there's a world where I have more. No, I don't have more. We could make some. When did I put in 20 or 21? Back on the floor. I'm not gonna steal your. I'm not gonna steal your cortexes, Gumbo. I am not stealing your cortexes. I'm not playing that game again. I appreciate it though, but we're not stealing them. Okay, what does the wish machine have to offer? Fire Master. I mean, the Fire Master does have 4 legendary armor pieces. I kind of want to gamble this one down because I end of the day, I want to have every single set, right? I mean, I don't want these. I don't want the rare ones. I do not want the gloves, right? But I want the 4 random. I mean, this is one of my favorite gambles because you just get 4 armor pieces, right? What do you think? Should we do it? Does the PvP server have Manibus? I don't know. I never played on a PvP server. It's still said what pieces you get is not a full random pool. Yeah, but still, like here, it's Shelterer, and Shelter, and Hardy. So like more Shelterer pieces. Shelterer is not bad if you want to play an energy thingy. Yeah, like come on, this is almost full purification. I think I'm gonna be fine with that. I'm not gonna break my back over this. Say, but that's like we're missing 300. That's okay. Let me turn my energy on. Energy on. Towers activated. I should, by the way, have enough energy for this. Yeah, I have enough energy to activate everything. See, this is the Great Wall of Doom, chat. And that is the spawn point where the enemy can come. Okay. So what's happening is that you're activating the purification. And then the enemies are essentially spawning on the right side. Oh, they nerfed it. They're back to level 35. Well, that's great to see. Because the enemy used to be high level, so that bug is fixed. That makes me very happy, I'm gonna say. Because killing these level 48 opponents was somewhat overtuned. Do 3-1 cortex give the same rewards? No, if you won 4,400 star chrome, you purify all the cortexes, all the level 3s. But I just literally don't have only level 3s. Where do you get more star chrome? You get more star chrome in PvP if you're good at PvP. If you're then doing the purifications with... Oh, that's a new spawn spot. If you're done doing the purifications with the Echo Stones active, right? I think they're called Echo Stones, or for the Chaos Mode purifications. So if you're doing that, you're getting more Starcom. But, I mean, you actually have to try for that, right? You have to try. Oh, bye, Mango. What happened? My tower's just shooting in the water and they can barely hit that thingy. How can you not have 40 level 3 Cortex per week? Because I'm not playing. I mean, this season, I said I'm playing the least amount I have to get the best outcome possible, though. Right? So I am like, with minimal effort, getting the most out of it. When I'm not a once human creator, only once human, right? I've been playing the Diablo test server, and that has been eating up all my time. So I didn't have any particular time to play much. Also, there's nothing new. I mean, this is just the hard mode scenario, right? It's the same thing I've played already. I'm just here to get most Starcrom possible, but most amount of Starcrom I can get, right? I mean, I'm just stacking up on this. That for further events, I would be for further servers when then the PvP server comes out, that I am then having all the Starcrom to buy myself whatever I want. When we're edging in for 22k, 23k Starcrom now, if I get the last weekly thing done, because we're missing the last weekly thing, right? I'm gonna have even more Starcrom, so that is another 2,500 missing. Then I'm getting on phase 5. I get another 10,000 Starcrom, actually another 14,000 in total, plus the Nightmare Prime Wars. So that's gonna be tons of Starcrom as well. I'll be cooking. All right, good to see you there. Where can I get more Iridium crystals? Isn't there, like, doesn't it show like which region just gets you the most Iridium crystals by hovering over it? Right? Like this. Totally fine. This is fine. There's nothing bad about this. It keeps seems a bit like a sandbox without PvP. I mean, without PvP, you're just enjoying your PvE fun. A lot of people struggle with enjoying PvE fun because they never learned the concept of not having to struggle is okay, you know? Don't get me wrong, I'm usually someone that plays a lot of PvP too, so I'm usually a PvP first player. But I have given up on that a long while ago. And we're now like just enjoying us versus computers, right? And that's completely fine. There's nothing wrong with beating computer opponents, right? It's totally okay. You don't have to struggle. Come on, you can kill it, towers. Let's go. Is the game any decent? How's the PvP? Well, first and foremost, the game is for free and has 0 pay to win. So if you would like to try it out, then you can just download the game right now on Steam. You don't even have to get their own launcher. I have the game on Steam, right? I play the game over Steam. And that's great. And there's no pay to win. Like you'll struggle to actually find pay to win. Okay, so this is my new tin soldier, guys. He looks magnificent. Menacing. Yeah, you can pay, but you won't win. Exactly. You can buy yourself fancy cosmetics, but that's about it. Is the game base building like Rust? No, not like Rust. If the game was anything like Rust, I would keep very far away from it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not your neighborhood rest enjoyer. Okay, so first things first, we wanted to buy ourselves a... So what I want to buy in the long run is these boots here. No, these boots. Fortress Warfare only affects self. Yeah. That's what I need in the long run. Take a pink gel for me. No, 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 no. Gumbo, you keep your pink gel. I don't know how you have spares. Sell it for a bazillion energy links. I'm already happy about my cat. Where is my cat? See, if I go sleep now, there's the cat. Come, come. Where's my cat? Where's my dimensional cat thingy? PvP has base rate stuff like Rust. I have heard of it. And again, I have not engaged with a PvP at all. At all. No PvP. Not even remotely looking at it. In the far, far future, we will. Break that down. These Raven having some things. Cat sleeping? Yeah, cat's probably sleeping. Gotta refill the energy on the cat. I just want to see it, right? I just want to see it. Where are you? Where are you, kitty catty? Where are you running around? I haven't yet to oh, there it is. Oh, Mr. Kittens, let me interact with you. So we pet the cat, Chan? Then we take the cat. Okay, then we take the cat. Wait. Yeet. It's not because we hate the cat. It's because we're a psychopath. It's no hate. Like, just psychopathic behavior. Yeet. Oh, he exceeded territory bounds. He vanished. Good. So what do we have to do now? Let's check. In order to get my weekly star crumb, I need to now make dishes, earn energy links, activate teleportation towers. Is that enough? Okay, let's do that. That seems to be the simplest to do, because I haven't actually activated many teleportation towers. I'm a terrible person, right? Like you can see, like all the towers here are not activated because I've literally not cared enough to actually activate them. But let's maybe there's a different option. So there was activate the towers, right? Then we got cultivate deviations and produce 5 different kind of items. Okay. Use the tactical items produced by deviation. I don't have any. I mean, we did do... I could do another Leah Labs run to just kill the spore sites. Gumbo, you want to do another Leah Labs? We can do another Leah Labs, I guess. Well, let me take my gel with me then, if we do Leah. Lack of rubber is the bane of your existence. Well, if chat wasn't making so much fun of me for yelling I lack rubber every single time, I would totally agree with you that lack of rubber is definitely the thing to struggle with. Yes. I too have a lack of rubber. You're not the only one. Yeah. That's why you want to have, like, I think it's either the Paperman. Was it the Paperman or H37? One of the two gets you rubber. Right? I think it was the Paperman. The Paperman? Paper Mario? There's a way to get yourself, like, rubber. 100 rubber in 10 minutes in black felt. Yeah, but that's not the point. You know? Like you can farm everything. Not the point that you can farm everything. The question is always, how can you automatize the process so you don't have to farm things? Right? Like, you don't want to do Blackfell runs. I am sick of Blackfell runs. If you say Blackfell run one more time, I'm going to throw up in the camera. And then we're going to kiss your mom, okay? So don't say it. There's real consequences. Yeah, Yellow Mark, you wanted it. I know. It's okay. So it's not about what you could do very simple. It's about like what how can you do it easy? But we can actually check if it was the was it someone confirmed, was it the paperclip dude? I know I farmed rubber like this last season.
So much untapped potential.
How can I farm refinery permits without looting crates? You can't. But at some point, you also don't need permits anymore. I mean, permits are needed until point X, and point X is actually really fast reached, where you really don't need permits anymore.
No, it's true. They are experimenting on human subjects. We cannot blast too.
Ow!
Source. Be careful. You'll need to harness its power to defeat these deviants.
Done.
Well done. Now,
So I heard you can beat Dr. Mannheim before he actually goes into his face. So let's see if we can Giga blast him. No solo content today, Rigizo. No. I enjoy playing with the team together, but they really lowered the difficulty of this one. So it's actually crazy how easy this is right now. I mean, you remember Dr. Mannheim, he barely takes any damage. But if I'm now like just blasting away at him, like I mean, look at him just go down. If all of us shoot, we could potentially end this like straight away before this actually starts. That should not be a thing. I mean, I did this damage mostly solo, right? So I think, matter of fact, I could probably get this done alone at this point. Okay, could you stop hammering your head? Oh, I think he broke because we... I think he broke because we slammed his head to, like we essentially triggered his angry face because we kind of like slammed his, we slammed him a bit too hard. I'm not sure if that was a good solution, I'm going to be honest. Gumbo, heal yourself first, you're going to die. I just don't want to use a rift thingy because I'll need that later for Leah, probably. Mommy. I forget that when you bring him down... Ugh, see, I almost jumped that. I'm a gamer. And with I almost jumped that, I literally mean I almost did. So I'm an almost gamer. Like, if we all fire at the same time, I'm pretty sure we could get it done. Wait, is that Frost? Is that Frost? I need a Frosty McSnowman. I hate this. I hate this so much. Like, words cannot describe how much I hate this. Right? That you're actually still able to get grappled by these annoying dudes. Oh great, we did it. Wait, is that fire? Ow! I jumped that. I swear on me mom. Is that fire?
No one can hold back the march of evolution.
We need to fill... There's fire. See, for this part of the... Who just killed him that wasn't shooting fire? Oh, who am I throwing hands with right now? When did they make it easier? They made it easier last patch. Nothing absolutely getting rinsed. Yeah, thank you very much. And who's missing? Fire, 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 fire. Oh no, I'm saving you, brother. I can be your hero, baby. I can be your hero, baby. Oh, there's fire. Like in these fights versus these dudes, you often notice when someone doesn't have a weak spot build, right? Because people will literally not shoot the weak spots on these guys. Like people will do everything in their power to not hit the weak spot. Or you're like, but sir, we just have to hit the weak spot and we win.
I don't allow intruders in my laboratory.
And that's it. Like look at how few HP he has. Like HP non-existent, right?
You ignorant fool! You will never understand the beauty of Stardust!
When do rune words start dropping? October. Do you have the H37 event? Yes, we all have the H37 event, guys. It's the coolest thing in the game right now. You can essentially just play the game, right? Get rewards for essentially just playing the game, just doing what you anyways would do, which is kind of like fun, right? So you do what you anyways would do, and then you're getting these things to nurture further, and then you're getting nutcracker stuff. I got another nutcracker. Let's go.
Memory fragments lead right to this door.
I already got 3 nutcrackers. So that event is just pure gold. I'll be honest with you. Like I've been absolutely digging this event. I gotta say, well done on their side. I don't have it. It's a phase 4 thingy, so I assume you have to be in phase 4 for it. Are you in phase 4, you little rascal? I mean, here if you go for Stardust 4, higher multipliers, prime more steroids. It doesn't actually say here, but it does seem to be bound to phase 4. But yeah, they're like, I have it. You don't. Wait, do the Fortnite dance thingy. Imagine me dancing right now doing that Fortnite thingy, you know, where you like, you know, yeah, just imagine it for a second. Okay, well, then I guess get wrecked if you don't have it.
No one to disturb the children's dreams.
What? Did you? Do we need to talk about this? I hope we don't. Okay, so I'm gonna just win the event from here, okay? We should make the full sniper build. I'm sick of not doing 1 billion damage with a single sniper shot, Chan. We need to juice it up. So let's do the full sniper build to actually do like the full damage. Ah! I thought the big guy actually grabbed me. Interesting. Did you kill it? I'm just here to pick up the... Done. This one is literally a speed run, right? Yormans, thank you for the 4 years of support. Yormans, thank you so much. There's quite the 1, 2, 3 months of subscriptions there. Looking forward to week 4 so you can do this content. Honestly, week 4 is a really good week. Week 5 is really sad. I have to say week 4 is fun because you get the Leah labs and you get like the actual harder prime wars for novice servers at least, and the Forsaken Giant and that kind of stuff. week 5 in comparison feels really lackluster. I wish it didn't, but week 5 is kind of like... That being said, if you do actually do the Nightmare Prime Wars, I think week 5 gets more interesting. So personally for me, week 5 was probably sad because I didn't actually bother about doing Nightmare Prime Wars last server because my server was barely doing anything. It was kind of dead, right? Lucky, good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing well. But I gotta say this time on phase 5, I'll definitely do the hard Prime Wars, the Nightmare Prime Wars. I'll definitely do this. That's for sure. Like I'm positively excited. The only thing I'm sad about is this: 9 days and 19 hours. Yes. Like after I'm done today, right here, I have no reason to play. I know this sounds weird, right? But after I'm done today, I have no reason to play until 9 days are over. Because I have done everything, right? I have all my equipment. I need to wait for the next phase now to do my purification again and stuff. I mean, in case you need if you need it, I don't need it. Trip party, I got it already. Yeah, wish phase 4 was 7 as well. I just don't see why it is 10. Like, I don't see the reason why it's 10. You can farm mods with the best substat rolls, or I have mods with the best substat rolls. I'm gonna struggle to find partially better mods than I have. Like, my mods are actually pretty fucking good, right? Like, max capacity, weak spot damage, max HP. Like I already have absolutely excellent times 10 mods.
Come to mommy. Callie, my darling child.
My darling child.
I'm here.
Looks like we... My God, it's Eve.
It's Eve! I mean, watch the phase go over. So usually this action phase here, it would take so long, but that's it. Phase already done. For this scenario, by the way, having bounds wouldn't be bad. So for this boss fight, bounds is okay. Just for the people that keep asking, hey, Pony, isn't bounds good? No, it's not. But for this boss fight, it would be fine-ish. Fuck, I thought I could pick it up before it falls down. Work on new builds? We're gonna make the sniper build go crazy. But it's not a new build. It's more like me just playing the good old what works already and just make it go crazy. Did you just shoot that? I hate you. I'm on a hard server. How do people not understand Leah Labs on a hard server? I mean, seriously, sir. Hard server. Supposed to understand how the game works. You screw that up one more time, I shoot you in the face. Like, another reason to, by the way, play a sniper rifle. Because if he's going to kill it again. Because I'm going to try to land the last hit with a sniper. You know? So worst case scenario, if someone is an absolute idiot, you're at least able to circumvent that by landing like a nasty sniper shot. Please don't shoot him. That's mine. Thank you very much. Did you just get the electricity guy out? Oh no. It's gonna take forever. Whoever is responsible for this, they also didn't shoot the frost one for that. Ay, Chihuahua Chan. There's literally like there hasn't been anything done yet. I don't think we're actually gonna get it done. I'm gonna play the pessimist here. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a very bad feeling because they keep throwing it on the wrong thingies. I mean, you just throw it on the electricity guy. Yeah, come over here. Thank you very much for making your way to me. Haha. Okay, that's the frost guy finally. So this is not, oh, Jesus Christ. This is electricity. Thank you, Gabbo. Appreciate it. Where's the ball? I spawned. Thank you very much. Let's do ice here for the ice one. Okay, now let's see. Can we shoot him from here? I'm standing in, right? I mean, one foot is standing in. Oh no! Finally. Okay, now we're just missing fire. And that's fire. Good. And we should be able to shoot it from here. Thank you very much.
She's vulnerable now.
At long last, we managed to get to the next phase. I'm seriously worried about I'm seriously worried about making it to the next phase. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chad. I'm gonna actually revive myself once in a while. Genuinely worried doodled currently. Okay, we need an electricity one back there, so I think we're gonna like try to get an electricity one straight away. Oh, there's another ball here. Oh, you don't say so. Freak. We need electricity, so we're gonna unlock that. Teal. I hope they understand that electricity is needed over there. Please don't kill it for frost. Oh, they're killing it for frost. They're stupid. They don't know this is electricity. No! I know it's not you, Gumbo. You're smart. Please don't kill it. Oh, please. Why are you the way you are? Oh, that's unlucky. This Gumbo? No, Gumbo was just there, being scared of dying. That's unlucky. 1, 2. So this is why we need to boost the sniper build, so we can just like kill him with like 3 shots. Because right now doing like 20,000 damage, that's nothing. You wanna do the 100,000 above. Bye. So we need electricity. Electricity is all the way back there. No, you know what? I need the frost. I'm gonna do the frost now for the frost over here. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me. I might be out of controllers. That would be bad. No, I'm not out of controllers. Okay, that's nice. I hope the frost one comes like with me here. Sir, could you please come over here? This is where the music is playing. There it is, finally. Look at us, cha. We did it. We're the chosen ones. Oh, shit. I need to save him. Come down here, brother. I got you. One touch in the booty and you're okay. Okay, good. We need to kill the next. So they already nerfed Leah Labs, by the way. So in case you missed it, guys, Leah Labs got nerfed. Now, a lot of people are saying Leah Labs did not need to get nerfed, but look at us. We're on a hard mode server, and it seems like that some people do not know the mechanics in and out, so that's okay. It happens, right? But, you know, talking about the nerf wasn't necessary. Well, it seems like that depending on who you're playing with, the nerf might be necessary to be able to finish the Leah Labs, even with a 4-man team, right? Because if people like keep shooting these things, even though they're not supposed to shoot them, like that, like, oh my goodness, I just landed the last shot. People seem to forget that part where you have to shoot them inside the actual containment. Okay, we don't have an electricity, so that's a bit bad, but we need an electricity. So we're going to break this one here right now so that respawns, because that's the thing, like you're forced now to respawn these. Oh, they all get absolutely destroyed. Not even funny. I'm coming for the rescue. Okay. Hey, you should save them, brother. You know? Annoying thingies. This is gonna get out of hand really quick in a second. And there is not much I can do to make it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not gonna get out of hand. I am so knockadoodled. I'm gonna rest myself. Is this the center amount of a boss fight? No. So this is by far not the center amount of a boss fight. This boss fight is actually extremely short if everyone does what they're supposed to do. So what do you have to do in this boss fight? It's actually very simple. You have to kill these guys, the flying dudes. And as you're killing the flying dudes, they're dropping orbs. These orbs are being used to spawn the respective deviations here. These special deviations need to be killed and be put into the securement unit. You need to be color matching. So for lightning, you need lightning. For frost, you need frost, and so on. Now, there's a problem with this actually dragging out longer than it should ever drag out because people, quote unquote, don't know what they're doing. So they kill these things when they're not supposed to kill them. They're killing the wrong ones especially. And then you're kind of like having a weird bad loop of this taking like ginormous amounts of time. Yeah, while you just want to finish it. I mean, right now we also do have the problem of not getting a lightning one. So we kind of fumbled the back here because we had a bunch of lightning ones, but now we're only spawning frost ones and so on. So that's a bummer as well. Therefore, like the longer you take with this boss fight, the more it gets out of control because it is matter of fact hard-ish. boss fight, right? I mean, right now I'm essentially just breaking the things, and I'm hoping to finally spawn a lightning one that we could like go on with the fight, right? And if I'm not spawning a lightning one soon, then like probably everyone will die. Because there's many situations where you could actually die here, and the ads are endless. So there's not a point where you could kill all the ads and be done with it. The ads, they just keep coming and coming and coming and coming, and do they come? So yeah. Weaver portal turrets are a must. I don't think a must is anything in this fight. Like, you can literally do this fight like with a bare minimum if people actually know what they're doing. The biggest problem is like if this drags out, it just gets atrocious as hell. Like this is just a problem of dragging out, where it just really goes to the point where, right, people can't pull their own weight anymore. And that's where like you start dying, and then you start using your adrenaline shots. And as long as people are able to use adrenaline shots, things are fine. But as soon as people are not able to use adrenaline shots anymore, right? Then you're kind of scuffed, because now if someone dies off like of the team, and people are too scared to move out, right? Their little confinedness, like here they get nuked by Leah, essentially. Do we get a lightning? We still haven't gotten a lightning. Wow. Well, that's the most unfortunate I've ever seen this fight go. I'm going to be honest with you. I fell down here. This is bad because I need to get back up, because down here you're actually taking annoying damage. Okay, lady. That's and there we are. So bring 20k bullets for your soccer ballot. No, you don't need 20k bullets anymore, for a simple reason, and that is that the phase here in between, where the Mother of Life is active and you can shoot her, she takes more damage than ever. Right? The good thing is I am actually done with what I wanted to do here in the Leah lab. Oh, I almost gave up. So I'm done with what I wanted to do here. I got what I needed. Ergo, I have my quest done. Right? So that's good. Let's summon the fire one. So I was mainly doing this just to get my weekly progression progressing. So that's the fire one. He's going to clear them out. I mean, this is really unlucky though. There's a lightning finally. Look at it. After all this time, Chad. So after we've killed all these dudes, where's the orb? Where's the orb? I just killed it here. No, where's the orb? There it is. Throw it on the lightning. So now you need to kill the lightning one, but before you kill the lightning one, you also still need to kill the disciples, because obviously they're going to be a big nuisance if you don't. Haha! Gamer! Ow. Pooped on? And now it's over. Those color codes are not looking very clear. It's blue with crackling lightning around it. Blue or red. Simple as is. It's kind of like the color code, how it's going on. Rather than nerfing content, player could focus on learning mechanics. I mean, like, so I'm fully with you, but you know that this is not the reality. So yes, instead of nerfing content, players could learn how to get good. But we all know that that's not the reality. Some people don't get better, right? I wish personally too that they did not nerf the Leah labs, because the Leah labs were actually a fun challenge. Now, they did, though, nerf the Leah Labs because people just suck. And, I mean, like, it is what it is. People like, you know, people need to get better. Yeah. I mean, often it's also a build issue, but oh God, he left the team. Okay, so someone left the team. I have my excuse now to leave the team too. Ah, fantastic. I have my excuse to leave the team, Chan. Finally. I can claim my challenge. I can get my star crown. And I'm like, oh no, I need to go too. How unlucky. No one's able to revive. Yeah, but you could essentially ask the dudes bleed out. You can try again, right? So yeah, it's like, oh yeah, oh how unlucky, someone left the team. I'm totally like, I totally did not plan on this. Like, yeah, how unfortunate. Are you frustrated already? Nah. I mean, like, the thing is, we're not missing out on anything. Okay, so it's not like we're missing out on crazy loot now, right? It's not like by not finishing this is like terrible, right? It's like, oh no, wow, like this is so bad. We didn't finish Leah Labs. No, oh no. Oh no, oh no, like, right? That's not what it is. It's more like, oh no, we didn't finish Leah Labs. Well, who cares? It's mainly because the loot is just like, it doesn't exist. There's no exciting loot inside that dungeon, right? You thought there's only ice and fire. Now you know there's lightning. Well, so I want to say that you're stupid for not knowing that, but I didn't know that either until I had to know that there's lightning, right? So you're not the only one that didn't know this, because I didn't know this until my like second or third Leah Labs as well, right? So we got two Rebeccas, and they're 2 times the same. This has cheer up, and this actually has cheer up too. Huh? Interesting. So, oh, we wanted to check the night black one, chat. Look. We got a new one. Chat. We got a new one. Watch. Chat. Watch. It's called the Dappled Workaholic Lights and Shadow. Okay. He's the new one. He's black. He's black. The appearance of the duration has changed. Oh, he's the worst one. Wait, my other one had 40%. I still want to see him. Where is he? Where are you, Mr. Nutcracker? Look at him. He's actually not black. He's checkered. Stop. Is it good to spend controllers every moment of the Leah Labs? Spend your controllers. Don't you ever hold back on spending your controllers, sir. Unless you're an absolute grind freak who's going to grind away the same dungeon 40 times in a row to get something very specific. Just enjoy your time and use your controllers without overthinking it. The worst part you could do is overthink it and be like, I can't use the controllers because I might need them for something. Fuck that. Just use them. Okay. Are mods not exciting? Well, mods stop somewhat being exciting if you have everything. Like the only reason for me to get excited about mods is actually this. Okay, so I'm gonna go to this now, and I'm gonna go here, and we're gonna go all the way down. So the only reason I get excited about mods is because we're gonna like just trash them, right? So do I need the shootout mods? No, I don't need them. Do I need the shootout mods here? No, I don't need them. So I'm gonna just trash them all, right? This is like the most useless mod. I don't need any of this. I have this all in golden, so keeping them in pink is like there's nothing exciting here. So like I'll just trash all of this. That's the only exciting thing, to be honest, right? Even the green ones. So you trash them so I could upgrade some more. Because I'm obviously like, I do have mine mostly maxed out, right? Actually, I don't. Wait, there was one I didn't have maxed out. That was my Blitzkrieg mod. It's also not a good Blitzkrieg mod, which actually has me a bit in shambles, right? So this one is not a good one. Weapon damage player. Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I like it. We can work. We can work with that. No, where's my? Let's go back to the gear mods. So I get them all in golden, right? I don't need any of these. So these are finally armor mods. We need to get like some together. I don't need any of you. Yeah, I have that one in better. I have that one in better. I have all of these in better. Destroy that. And then we can go into our mods. Gear. And I can finally upgrade the Blitzkrieg to the fullest. Okay, come on, chat. Everybody hold your fingers now, because we need to get this one up to maximum when the game stops lagging and I can finally see something, right? Because right now it's just going crazy. Okay, so here. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I want the weapon damage. Bad. Sadness. I wish you I wish you could reset this. That would make me happy. I'll take it. I'll take it, chat. I'll take it. It's fine. We're not mad. We're not mad. I mean, the problem is that I can't just find a new Blitzkrieg mod. I simply can't. I'm physically unable to. So what we wanted to do is we wanted to get ourselves our status. No, weapon. And we wanted to get ourselves the Fortress Warfare boots. And we want to craft the Fortress Warfare boots. Because what I wanted to try out is if I go for a different build. So I'm going to exchange the Renegade for the cowboy boots. I can't put them on because I need to change my mask first for the Falcon mask. And actually, that's going to be the cowboy boots. Then I need to get myself a set piece of the Renegade. Yes. Where's my Renegade? Renegade is definitely not my favorite choice, but there we go. Get the mask of that one too. Craft the Renegade mask. The Renegade mask on. Okay, now we get you with Fortress Warfare. I can finally take you on the 20-meter shotters. Oh, I got a new one. Look at this. That's triple green and 1 perps, but sadly it's like weak versions of the resonance. It makes me really sad. I'm actually using this one for more reload speed. We had you. We are using. Where's my fast gunner one? Not fast gunner. We're using the new one. Where's the new one? Yeah, we reduced the range of the Fortress Warfare. Most of these mods are not fully upgraded, sadly. We're going to go for... What did we use for the sniper again? We used weak spot damage, triple stack. Thank you very much. We could actually just choose weapon damage once in a while. So that's roughly what I wanted to do. And we had Fortress Warfare... 10% too. If usually gold is inherently better than purple, then how come using a purple sniper? Because gold is not inherently better than purple. Gold only has a higher base damage and it can be nice, but this specific purple sniper just does more damage than the bingo. The bingo sniper needs you to shoot 3 times to get the most damage potential out of it. With this sniper, I aim down sight for 3 seconds and I get 80% bonus weapon damage. No other sniper does what this one does in particular when it comes down to juicing up the weapon damage. I am totally did not just drive below that territory. I am absolutely, I'm a super freak. Any chance to pump acid from purifier to the tank? Nope. So like if you're crouching, 40% weapon damage, then you go there and you do like the most damage possible. No other gun can do the most initial damage that this one can essentially deal. No other gun lives up to what this one can put out with the first shot and the second shot and the third shot. After 3 shots, there's actually a world where Bingo starts doing... No, not after 3. I think after 4 shots, Bingo might be in the position where it's more efficient. And this is obviously a very static way of playing the gun. But there's often scenarios in a boss fight where you can just pull it off, right? You can just crouch, you can aim down sight, you can wait for the 1, 2, 3 seconds. And then you just can do the most damage that you want to do. Right, and this now versus bosses with a certain weak spot has the, like in Prime Wars we're doing with this setup up to 200,000 plus damage per bullet. It's kind of nice. Like if you shoot 6 bullets at someone and you already have like 1.2 million damage done, and especially with the faster bolt pulling speed, the gun becomes a menace, right? Which is beautiful because you're essentially... good to go. The thing you could think about now is actually adding what do I want to say? Oh yeah, we're missing the deviation, essentially activation, right? That's another 25% weapon damage or 50% in total when I pull that out, so that helps a lot. When it's a playstyle weapon, I just like it, and I also have it 5 stars. Actually 4 stars. I'm sorry I lied to you guys. It is currently at 4 stars, and it's for free, right? It's for free. When you get this gun for just existing, you don't have to do anything to get this gun. You just have to exist, and you get it. The food gives 25% weapon damage, and it's called the crumbly bread. I don't actually know where you even get the crumbly bread. I haven't really looked into it. Right? I'm on phase 2 holding on to controllers. Well, I can only tell you that I joined my hard server, and I've been using a controller at every point possible. Okay? I've been playing hard servers. I've been using controllers on every point possible. I still have another 26 controllers. And I have the opportunity to buy myself another 20, I think, from Severin or Mitsuko. I don't even know. I haven't even done all my weekly quests, so there's still weekly quests I haven't done. Like, hold on to your controllers if you feel like it. If you want to do a certain grind, if you need a certain mods. I mean, for example, last season, I needed the Blitzkrieg. So I really needed a Blitzkrieg mod. And so I had to hold on to my controllers to essentially farm the Silo EX1 over and over and over and over again, that I would then potentially be able to get that. Do you buy your controllers from the Warband? I don't have a Warband, and I keep forgetting that that's a thing. Okay. How does the how does the blueprint transfer system work? It's not in the game yet. But what is going to come, chat, or what there was planned and rumored, and there was some information about it, that you could transfer the stars from one blueprint to another, which I do kind of like, because what if I played the shrapnel gun, but I really hate it? It's just gotten boring, right? And I kind of want to move over to a different gun, but it's not worth it for me to do so because I already have like 3 or 4 stars on a certain gun. So I do like that they're planning something in that regard. However, it will pan out. However, it's exactly going to work, right? We don't know. Is shrapnel the best build in the game for PvE? No. It's a case-to-case scenario. For example, my MG4 Predator build on certain bosses will always be the best build. Done and dusted, right? But then again, on other bosses, it will be useless. On the Forsaken Giant, you, for example, want a gun that does a lot of damage with one shot. So Forsaken Giant with a Bingo Sniper, for example, is quite nice. But Forsaken Giant with a Black Panther is also really nice because I just said the most damage possible with one shot. And often you can only hit one weak spot 2 times. So I do like the maximum amount of damage every time I do hit the weak spot, which makes the Black Panther like uniquely suited for the fight versus the Forsaken Giant. Right? Where's the star thing? I'm starting it. So not like the Warzone weapon, right? Yes. Joined Hard Server 45 weeks ago. Started with 140 controllers. Just used one on every difficulty, and I still and used one. Still have 90. Yeah. I mean, they're like you can always hold back. You can always keep them. There's just like not many incentives to do so. It's a choice. The last thing you want to do is kind of end up and have like 200 controllers left at the end of the server, right? But your controllers also never go away. So your controllers will always land in the Eternal Land. And if they land in the Eternal Land, then you are essentially going to be able to transfer them over if you then so wish to. Let's see if anyone is coming to this one. I did not bring anything this time. I just started this. I have like some explosives. I have my rockets in my base. Controllers carry over. No, controllers land on Eternal Land. So controllers get transferred into Eternal Land. And you can transfer them over if you wish to. Bread recipes in the kitchen in the house above the repair shop in Rippleby Market. I have no clue where that is. In the kitchen in the house above the repair shop in Rippleby Market. Where's Rippleby Market? Like, you said so many words now and they have like no meaning to me. Right? Switching from PvP to PvE server today. Any tips? Enjoy your time. Enjoy not struggling. Enjoy not having to bust your ass to get the minimal things possible. Have a good taco. Like, have a good fucking time. Any tips? Definitely bring your logging chainsaw and your drill, not your solar drill. So you're gonna make one drill, one saw, right? As I have here. These are my original ones, guys. This is what I have taken with me. Okay, this is what I've taken with me originally. They're still active, they're still working. I could take them with me to the next server. Okay, I got gray hair just to get 4th on the leaderboard. Exactly. I mean, look at me. I just started a prime war. Okay, just to give you a feeling for PvE versus PvP. So this is 1,200 star chrome, 1,200 star chrome, and 1,200 star chrome. I just started this on my hard server. People randomly joined this, and we will just kill this boss now, and we're done. That's it. No bit like 1,200 star chrome if I hadn't gotten it before, right? And the same here. Someone starts this prime war, I just teleport to it, and I just kill the boss. Done. 2. Like no dilly dally, no bingo bongo, no hissle hassle. Like just like that, really easy. That's the beauty of PvE, right? I mean, do you have to farm some to get the things together? Sure, in the beginning, but it goes really quick. So yeah, is there downsides jumping straight into week 3? Yes. If you jump straight into week 3, you're going to miss out on 2 weeks purification. So you're going to jump into week 3. That's 4,400 star chrome, 4,400 star chrome less. You're still able to get the weekly rewards, but you're not able to get the purification rewards. Therefore, it is technically worse to do so. And I'm saying technically worse to do so because you might just not give a flying fuck, right? Like you might just not care the darnest. Marius, thank you for providing the polluted base spot for week 1. I mean, I'm still have impure acid from week 1. You might not want to believe this, guys, but on day 1, week 1, I make myself a base that starts farming impure acid, and I still have impure acid from the refinery pollution point here. I still have impure acid from that. Like all the acid I farmed because I've made like a bunch of pumps and just farmed it out like crazy. I still have that. When will you return to Hearthstone days? Never, Kostov. I mean, there's so many interesting games out to play. I play Hearthstone every now and then in between. But if you're asking, when will I ever go back to play one single game 10 hours per day and never play anything else for years on end? That will never happen again. Come on, break him. Holy damage, Batman. This is not even with the best ammunition. That's my problem. I'm missing out some peak damage possible. Show me your weak spot and I'll show you mine. Victory. Ta-da! Point landing, chat. Ladies and gentlemen. Point landing. Okay, let's try to activate that one too. So to get more. Shutterbread? No, I don't have Shutterbread going. I don't have the recipe. I don't have Shutterbread. Where do we get the special suffix mod? Like for the weapon and mask only? What do you mean? I mean, in my YouTube videos, there is a link below where it's actually a list with mods and where they drop. And if you're looking for special suffixes like violent or precision, they are random drops. Or you can go into the mod conversion tab where you converge, where you can conversion. Yeah, conversion. Multiple mods into a new one and potentially get exactly what you're looking for. Convert. Convert is the word, not conversion. Where you can conversion. Yeah, fuck you, Perny. Convert. Oh, I saw the gold he drove past. Yeah, I'm not needing gold. Thank you, though. I mean, seriously, I don't bother about gold much. I don't need it this season. I do have compound fracture or a compound chipset compound thingy, and I'm essentially turning my chipsets into things, and I don't need the gold to craft anything. So I really just simply don't need the gold. There's no pertinent use for it for me. Ah, you mean like the power surge and the burn suffix? I think that's completely fucking random, LR. I literally was surprised when I got one myself. So I do have a mod that actually says, I have a mod that says, fast gunner damage. I don't know where that's from. I just have it. You've already done the lab solo. Lab solo is week 5. So you don't do it before. Also, Lab got nerfed, so it's so easy to solo now. It's a fucking joke. I don't know why they nerfed it, but it is easy to, like, it's still not easy. Okay, so like, sorry, chat, I'll take it back. It is still not easy to solo. You're still gonna struggle. But in comparison to how hard it used to be to solo Leah Labs and to what it is right now, it is like 200% easier. Right? So it's not easy. It's just easier. What's different now with Leah Labs? Barely any boss HP to finger. So you can actually kill Mannheim, Dr. Mannheim. You can kill him before he spawns. Right? I might be able with like 4 sniper shots to kill Dr. Mannheim before his shield comes up. If you have 2 sniper players with a lot of scaling, I'm pretty sure we could kill Dr. Mannheim before he starts his phase. Right? That would be super fun. I kind of would like to do that. Can you do Operation Chiron unlimited times? Yes. You just have to jump through worlds to essentially end up in the world and then do it again and then do it again, 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 do it again. Rinse and repeat. Oh, I got 3 chests here. Let's go. See, this is where I'm wasting my controllers, by the way, Chan. I'm just getting all the cool stuff. I need to stand at least 40 meters away from the opponent. Because if I'm not standing 40 meters away, then I'm not doing the optimal damage. So these mods are all now very cool mods, but they're all resonance mods. Oh, why are you doing that, bruv? You got Blitzkrieg again? Did I get Blitzkrieg again? Let's check. But it's a resonance Blitzkrieg, so it's useless. Let's check mods, armor mods, mask mods. Oh yeah, we get Blitzkrieg. Cool. Wow, it's a violent one. Fuck me sideways. That's weapon damage plus 3.6, and this one has mag capacity. I mean, it's not a bad one, but I like the weapon damage 3.6 here more, technically. I mean, it does have mag capacity, though, so I technically want to upgrade it. I technically want to upgrade it because this one is sad in comparison. This is 5 out of 5. This could get so much better. Hard feelings. So what we could do now, though, by the way, chat, what we could do now, though, is we could go into the mod conversion, right? I could go here. I could say I would like to have a armor mods, mass mods. I would like to make a Blitzkrieg, but I still can't because I don't have enough. That is actually scam. Because the only thing I want is Blitzkrieg, right? But you can, for example, say you want to have status immune, but status immune or resist advantage is supposed to be talents. So I want this to be talents, and then it's going to come out as a autofill. This would now be epic with epic guaranteed minimum rarity, and we would be element, for example. So this would definitely be a blaze one, I would assume, right? Ta-da. Never seen one that wasn't resonance based. Well, lucky me. Once in a while. I've never seen that screen before. Okay, so it's under mods and then here mod conversion. I have to admit they actually made this a little bit like unless you hover over this, you will never know that it exists, right? Do you use mod conversion? No, I haven't used mod conversion a single time. I just haven't used it a single time. I have everything I need. I might be just simply lucky that I got the things I was looking for, right? But there's nothing where I'm like, oh yeah, I need to 100% turn this over. Maybe I'm also not try hard enough. So this is very important. Maybe I'm just not try hard enough, right? Maybe I'm not like trying to squeeze out the last 2% damage, right? It's more, I'm content. I'm happy. I have killer mods. I'm kicking it, right? But that's just me. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to. Just a prank. You got this, lads. You're the chosen ones. My moment of no damage. Sad face. It's not aim down to not trigger. I just shoot them all, chat. I don't care. No fucks given. Just shots being shot at. Ta-da. The only thing I would like to have is more bullets, and that's why, like, see, that's why you were thinking about taking the different boots, for example. So I would shoot a bullet, and then whenever Fortress Warfare triggers, I'm essentially reloading a bullet automatically. 160k. I mean, the highest we have dealt is 200,000 yet, right? The thing is, what you can do with this build is, and what I haven't done, so this is full weak spot this time, okay? I've really gone full weak spot. But there's a thing you can do. You can actually say, hey, I'm doing this full crit instead. Okay. You can actually, like, keep the, instead of the weapon damage mod, we can keep the crit mod on. And if I keep the crit mod on, especially because I have a very good crit mod, right? This crit mod has the chance to land a weak spot crit. Okay. And that weak spot crit, dude, it's hitting. It's hitting. I have 7 bullets in your sniper. Yes, with the right attachments, with the right mods and suffixes, I managed to actually get 7 bullets at some point as well. But sadly, I never managed to get it again. Like, I had a combination that led to this. But yeah, never again. Sad face. I wish I had more, but we don't. Jesus, I know how to equip this. Stop giving me. Thanks. The interesting part is you have just seen the damage, correct? And we're using tungsten ammo, chat. So this is tungsten ammo. Tungsten ammo is 10% more damage. Do you know what other thing we can use? We can use precision sniper AP ammo. Now look at this. This is 10% more damage, correct? How much damage is this? So weapon damage when fast gunner or Fortress Warfare is another plus 25% plus another 5%. So we're increasing our weapon damage by another 30% of what we've done so far. You know? Just having a grand old time nuking things. A grand old time nuking things. That's why I like the sniper build. And again, this is the purple sniper, chat. Okay, so this is this purple sniper, the Black Panther, because after aiming down for 3 seconds, you get Fortress Warfare. Attacks increase the longer you aim up to 30%. So 3 seconds aim down sight. Fortress Warfare is 20% weapon damage plus, 30% weapon damage plus for aiming down for 3 seconds. So that's 50% weapon damage plus. And then after triggering Fortress Warfare, gain 3 stacks of Brutal Mayhem and weak spot damage plus 25%. So I aim down sight for 3 seconds and I get 75% more damage. Ta-da! 25 plus 15 is 30. Okay, I know we all struggle with math, chat, but 25 plus 15 is 40, correct? But the standard tungsten ammo I'm using has 10% damage per shot. So 25 plus 10 plus 15 is 30 because it's minus 10 from the tungsten ammo. So it's only 30% more damage, correct? The moth is mothing, right? We're mothing. Tungsten ammo, 10% more damage. Precision sniper AP ammo, 40% more damage. Ergo, if I'm going into my calculator and I'm taking 40 minus 10, we're 30. I think. There might be a minor error that 25 plus 15 is not 40, but I think there is not. Good. I'm happy we could clarify this. I mean, it would be also funny if I'm completely wrong about this right now, right? Requires too many platinum crystals, the top tier ammo. Well, you're not going to use the top tier ammo. I mean, I just have this. Did you think I'm actually using this ammo? I mean, I also do have 105 platinum crystals. I mean, I could make 200 of this, right? If I wish to, which I'm not going to do. But the tungsten ammo will never be used. This is just like, this is just there. It's just chilling there, right? And if I ever feel like doing maximum damage, right? If I ever feel like going all out on a Prime War, if I want to see a big number, if I just want to shoot things and be like, oh, this looks so cool, then I'll totally do it. Especially because on the dummy, you're actually not doing the maximum damage you could do because your multipliers are not multiplying, right? Mr. Saikatsu, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Saikatsu appreciation. Happy you choose to join us here. One thing I didn't check today, chat. How much is the fish? Cue amazing music behind me. No, red plasma rounds. Chat kept telling me they're super expensive. They're not. How many do you need for one Prime War? So the red plasma missiles are later needed for... Wait, can you craft them? You can only craft them with Stardust Source. Huh. Interesting. I can make 26. I mean, they cost a lot of tungsten, so that's for sure. Tips and tricks for Pro Prime War. I mean, bring your rockets and just blast them. Like, the thing about Pro Prime War is if you're on a hard mode server, the people that are coming to the Pro Prime War are usually prepared, right? They ruin it 24 hours. I know. They only last 24 hours. Can you craft red plasmas only on week 5 when the boss appears? Yes, you can. It's 12 plasma per Manibus arm. Holy moly. I mean, that's why I don't care, right? Does ample munition not work with plasma rounds? No, these are two different mimetic specializations. So you have mimetic specialization number 1, rat plasma rounds. Then you have mimetic specialization number 2, ample munition. Ample munition is only biomass missiles. And rat plasma rounds is rat plasma rounds, right? I see you went and got the Moonlit Jewel Cat. No, I did not get the Moonlit Jewel Cat. My friend Gumbo came to me and he was like, here, take these 3 cats because I love you. And I took the cat. Then I gripped it very hard. Like this. And yeeted it. And you know what? I do the same with a mushroom. And the bee can fly. So kind of doesn't make sense what just happened there, right? Just saying. Like I'm just saying it didn't really make sense what just happened there, correct? Where do you recommend putting the station? Twinkie, you came to the right place. Look at my base. My base is in the water, correct? Why though? Well, currently with my base design being all the way on the outside of the map, I build the Great Wall of Doom, ergo a cannon wall. And if I now activate the Purifying Evil Souls, the monsters will spawn here, here, and they will actually spawn on the left side as well. But none of these monsters can walk over to me. Okay, we're here, right side of the map, next to the Leah Labs. And no one can attack us. Don't you dare throwing Rebecca? I don't think you can throw Rebecca. Also, I've never tried throwing her. Uh-oh. Oh no, she holds my hand. Do you trust me, Rebecca? Well, fool you are. Shit, I cannot throw her. I got robbed, Chad. Why don't you do a levitating base? Because a levitating base is abusing. I'm not sure if it's actually abusing a bug, but it makes the purification be completely meaningless, right? So I personally like this way. I find the levitating base tasteless, but that's just me. You know, I have seen levitating bases. I have seen bases in caves too. This is a compromise I'm willing to do because I like the fact that you can build like your Great Wall of Blasting Doom and on hard servers. So the thing is, on hard servers, the pollution is out here. On a novice server, the pollution is not here. So this base is only good here because this is a hard mode server. It would actually not be good, right? This would not be good if this was on a normal server because there would be no pollution here. Right? The thing is, why was there even a need to make something like this? There was a bug in the game. Do you want to know what the bug is? So at the start of the first 3 weeks, monsters in this area are level 48. The thing is, monsters level 48 on this area are completely overtuned. So the boss that actually spawns here has like 1 billion HP roughly. Maybe 2 billion. Okay. That was quite hard. That was really annoying. And if you actually did a purification outside in the real world and the monsters were just going too high, right? That was a bit weird. This is a fast gunner build or the Fortress Warfare build. It is this is the fast gunner version right now. And in the fast gunner version, you would actually not use the Predator. So the Predator doesn't make sense here. What gun you would probably use with this? I mean, you would probably use the Wildfire, right? Yeah, you would probably use the Wildfire together with this. So I would shoot the enemy to trigger Bullseye. Then I would swap over to my sniper to do even more damage. So that's a potential something you could be pulling through with this build. Now, I'm not a particular fan of the pistols, but I guess here, like, we could fully juice it up, Chad. We could fully juice it up. We could make it like a couple levels. If I really wanted to. Right? Surely? I could. And then if you do that, if you play the Wildfire together with the Black Panther, you would then on top of the Wildfire put the mod called where's normal, burn, surge, vortex, bullseye. You would put vulnerability on it because the bullseye adds vulnerability plus 8%, which means that bullseye is another 16% more damage. So you shoot, trigger bullseye, get more weapon damage, and then shoot and be happy. It's kind of like what you would do, right? Do I have Wildfire unlocked? I do have Wildfire unlocked. So you would get the Wildfire. Let me craft one quickly. Wildfire. I don't know if I have pistol ammo. Then you would go for... Do I even have... I really don't have any pistol attachments, right? So you would take the pistol... And then, like, you know, this is if I would shoot my sniper normal. Right? It would do more damage if this was an actual real opponent. And then you're going to take the pistol and you're going to do... Until you actually trigger marked. I don't know. Did I now trigger marked? I'm not actually sure if I did. And then you would be doing more damage than ever, right? So that's kind of like how you could handle the whole thing if you then wish to do that, actually. Because marked just lasts quite long. What's the symbol for marked, by the way, when he actually does add marked? I don't know. So you could do this. And the interesting part is, so one thing that I've always asked myself is with the cradle buff, because there's an interesting cradle buff, and you know what it says? While in Fortress Warfare or Fast Gunner, weak spot damage plus 40%. Okay. And weak spot damage to bullseye plus 20%. So if, right? If you would get the enemy marked, it should be double dipping. So it gets a blue outline, but does the thing here get a blue outline as well? I don't know. It doesn't work on dummy, right? So we have to find something to shoot where we can test this on. There's nothing that has enough HP to test this on here. A cargo scramble! Cargo scramble! Sorry, I didn't want to yell. You ditched the dog for gel? No, I just had the gel out right now because we have been doing the Forsaken Giant and we did some Leah labs, so that was cool, right? Cargo scramble. Did someone stop it already? I bet no one is coming, right? Like this is the one sadness. Like I'm alone here. Right? Why not go double sniper? The pistol's more efficient than the double sniper. Oh, he's marked. I marked him, Chad. Oh, he's marked too. Oh, sorry. Yeah, as I said, he doesn't have the HP to actually test my full weapon damage. Oh, let me test my full weapon damage here. Ah, yikes. Sorry. Weren't able to. So yeah, if you swap from sniper to pistol, the pistol's just faster out and can shoot faster. Simple thing, right? Sproutlets, sproutlets, sproutlets. I'm just sad that like there's no one coming to find. How many cargo scrambles are there? There should be like the cargo scramble down here again. I mean, there's the event. There's the cargo scramble, and the other cargo scramble is usually down here. Can you not teleport to a scramble when it's active? Is this a phase Corin's anomaly server? Yes, this is an anomaly server. Hard mode. Hard mode is always an anomaly server. Oh no! A gamer! Wait, what the lag? What the holy lag was that? Like that dude just existed and then he didn't exist anymore. Finally, cargo scramble. Oh. Oh God. Sniper build not good versus for this pistol build, right? It's still way more fun sniping people than anything else, so I always snipe people. Right? Oh, he killed himself? Ow. Oh, from there, I didn't pay attention. Are you going to keep playing after the season's over? This is season 1 again. So I'm waiting currently for season 2. So my main waiting room is currently waiting for waiting for scenario 2. So that's what we're kind of waiting for. And we would like to play the new PvE scenario as well, right? So everyone and their mom is going to be playing Unstable Bomber. That dude is lagging so hard. See, if this is the PvP server experience, right, with the amount of lag, it's always like, do I really want to do this to myself, right? Do I really want to play the PvP scenario when there's so much lag introduced? The answer is mostly no, I don't want to, but at the same time, it's like, might as well, right? Hey, let me just sit up here and be happy about it and stop shooting me, sir. Is he throwing grenades? So I'm just like chilling up here with my sniper and my friend here is going around throwing grenades. I like that. But why? Could I do different? I could. I certainly could. I just don't want to. You know? I certainly don't want to. Oh, ow. Mom, Dad, I didn't expect to get the magical head. I just want to sit there and snipe the 2 guys while they're fighting. That's my secret master plan. Right? I just want to spend my time here sniping them. And then I'm going to just run and pick up some sproutlets. Let's go. This is a very relaxed way of playing. So you're forcing me to abandon my grind. I want to just sit on top there. I mean, with this pistol, you obviously can't compete with the Jaws. Like, this is not a pistol that can compete with the Jaws. Let me go back on my stone. It's using grenades or a grenade launcher. I'm not sure what he's doing. See, this is way more fun than actually just... Oh god, he's lagging so hard. Oh no, don't you give me this. Give it to the other guy. Not me. Oh no. Stop doing this. This is illegal. Wait. Oh, did he just come with his samurai sword? Yeah, he's using the Xeno the Xeno dude. That's kind of cute. I like that. Thank you. Just give me my thingy. Wait, I'm out of my way. I need to pick that up in the back there. It's a perma PvP on the server. It's a switchable. Oh, it's switchable. You're never forced to perma PvP. Doesn't exist. Unless you're actually in the new PvP scenario, because the new PvP scenario is perma PvP. Oh, there's more. Shit, I missed that. So the new scenario is perma PvP. Domed her almost with one shot. That's cute. I like it. Oh, I'm enjoying myself. This is, I mean, it's like, I wouldn't want to do this permanently. So, right? I wouldn't want to do this permanently. This is just for, like, for me as someone who plays PvE servers, this is like a little on the side where I'm just enjoying myself to have some fun, right? But that's like the thing why I'm like unsure. Do I really want to do this to myself, right? Do I really want to go on a PvP scenario and just completely fully nerd out? Probably not. But will I do it for content reasons? Most likely I'll do it for content reasons. Because I don't know how she shot me behind the thing while she couldn't see me. But that falls under lag, right? People can rage in PvP if you don't pay attention. Yeah, but not on the new scenario. So the new scenario is different. I don't know if I have the screenshot right now for it. Wait, let me just put myself somewhere. The new scenario has essentially like a safe zone. So let's say around here is a safe zone and around there is a safe zone. And then the rest of the map, apart from some of the parts that are not available, are open world PvP. Okay, that's essentially how it's going to work, right? That's how it's going to work. And it's going to be interesting. Because the open world PvP is also not about PvP. It's essentially about securing new kind of deviations and then using these new kind of deviations to farm out energy, and that energy is being used for... What the fuck is that lag? Right? And that energy is being used for... What am I missing there? Oh, that one was... I am so confused what just happened there with that jelly. I am so mayerly confused what happened with that jelly. Hope they can fix the lag. I mean, one thing they fixed is the Prime War lag. So that's certainly fixed, right? I never knew that unstable bomber makes you staggered. That's really interesting in PvP. It kind of makes everything else but unstable bomber silly, right? So if unstable bomber makes you staggered, you're automatically having an edge up in a fight, right? Oh, interesting. That shouldn't be a thing. I mean, it really forces you to actually play that. Ow, I didn't have anything. Oh, you had that. Okay, sorry. I'm just collecting Sprout. And make it stagger with a mod. Well, I don't have a mod that can make you stagger. I'm sad now. Wasn't there a Sproutlet here? I thought there was a Sproutlet here. I think I have all of them. Right? PvP is mostly bombers. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Just gonna get bombered them myself. If I so then wish to play. I feel like that should hit her. This gun, absolutely not for PvP, by the way. This gun here, also fast gunner not. So fast gunner and Fortress Warfare, not for PvP. They're completely useless for that. And why is this? Why are they completely useless for PvP? Because they both are stacking buffs, right? So fast gunner needs you to actually shoot someone for a while X, and the same goes for Fortress Warfare, right? They're inherently useless for PvP unless I'm holding somewhere, right? Unless I am holding an area down and I am like, that's just all I do, right? I hold an area down. If that is the case, oh God, Jesus Christ, boys, then it actually becomes useful. Which weapons can you use in Prime Wars apart from the biomissiles? None. You just use the biomissiles. I mean, you can also use the red plasma, but the red plasma is sad. You don't want to use that, essentially. Cool. That was fun. That was worth it. I enjoyed it. Which sniper DMR would be the best for PvP? I would generally not recommend snipers very much for PvP, but if you wanted to take a sniper for PvP, you're better off with a bingo. But because the bingo doesn't, like, the bingo just works with quick scoping, so you don't actually need to ADS. You just do this with the bingo. So this and this, right? Whereas this sniper really does want you to actually ADS, right? What's the number 5 on your action bar? The number 5 on my action bar is a mimetic specialization fragment. And this mimetic specialization fragment in this case would be power blast memory frag for Gatling cannons to have my Gatling guns do more damage. Okay. What's that? Okay, let's see if we can do more for the nurture event. Oh, we're almost done. Shit, we're almost done. Like, I just need to do some more crisis event, capture a deviation, harvest plants, cook dishes, reach 120 watts of territory power. I made a mistake and purchased 2 items, which is the ballistic mask and the jacket that has rainbows on it, but I bought 2 lone wolf armor, which is the boots and the gloves. What? I mean, yeah, so if you made a mistake, then you're screwed. Like, you're not getting your points back. Right? There's no way to essentially have your stuff refunded. You're just... That's unlucky, sir. Feel for you. Right? Any sniper with explosive ammo? I mean, let's see. Under the assumption that unstable bomber is obviously OP in PvP because it would make people stagger. Since if I'm sniping and someone makes me stagger, he breaks me, right? So you get unstable bomber on the jaws. I think there's no shotgun that has unstable bomber, right? You get power surge, you get frost vortex, you get burn. So there's no bomber there. There wasn't a SMG that had bomber too. No, actually there was a bomber with SMG. So does the little jaws work too? Hitting enemies 15 times triggers unstable bomber. That seems so bad. Because you need to hit them 15 times. Even with the fire rate, it seems so bad, right? There's no AR with unstable bomber. I mean, isn't there the gulp? This was burn. This was the bullseye. Wasn't this? Yeah, this was bomber, right? The gulp lore. Wait, if I hit a weak spot, I get an 80% chance to trigger unstable bomber. Does that mean if I shoot someone in the head? Okay. If I shoot someone in the head with a gulp lore, does he get staggered? Because I would like that. That would be so YOLO. That would be my favorite YOLO moment, where you just dome someone and he gets staggered for that. The problem is, like, again, I need to hit a weak spot, right? So if you shoot at someone and you're not hitting a weak spot, then you're screwed. Right? Where you're fighting essentially against a gun that can just shoot you and just trigger, right? Unstable bomber. And you're just like, if you don't hit a weak spot, you're screwed. Righto? Unlucky. Happens. Good. So what did I do now? What did we get done? So we did all the Prime Wars multiple times today, chat. Well, like, we did it so many times, it's actually disgusting at this point, right? We have absolutely farmed it down. I really, and oh, someone built a stair. You gotta be kidding me. See, this is the hard mode server, chat. This is the hard mode server. Absolute flunking tryhards. Someone took the efforts into his hands to actually build stairs for us so we could spawn on the bottom and then walk up and do the Prime War faster. Yeah. Welcome to hard mode. Oh, I thought this was going to get me up there. I wanted this to lift me up. Nerf coming to Bomber. Well, I don't see a reason to nerf Unstable Bomber, if I'm absolutely honest with you. I think Unstable Bomber is in an absolute okay level. I mean, that it is annoying in PvP. Like, let me say this different. If something is really good in PvP, you're forced to play it. Because welcome to fucking PvP. Right? That's what it is. Like, you know, I mean, we're playing on a PvE server doing PvE stuff. I don't care what's the best. Right? I don't care what's the best. I'll just play whatever I feel like because I'm on a PvE server. But if I'm playing PvP, right, you need to take what's best because else you're stupid. You're stupid. I'm going to say this very slow and I'm not going to be nice. You're stupid. Right? If you're not playing the best available. But that's PvP. Ta-da. I mean, have you ever played Call of Duty, guys? Have you ever played Call of Duty on a certain level of competitiveness? Have you ever played Warzone? So in Call of Duty and Warzone, it turns out that 2 to 3 guns will be the best. Guess what you're going to meet in the game. So I'm going to meet 500 people per day. I'm going to have 500 kills. Guess which weapons they're having, right? In a PvP game, in a game where survival matters, where doing the most damage matters, where winning over your opponent matters. Surprisingly, they're using these 3 guns, right? With the odd job in between that's a fucking weirdo. But that's why I don't compete anymore. This is why I don't play many PvP games anymore. Because of this, right? I want to have fun. I mean, look at how many weapons we're having, right? All of these weapons. I've made builds for almost every single one of them because they're so beautiful, apart from the bingo because I don't like it. But there's so much fun to be had with all these different things to see if you can make them work and enjoy yourself, right? And just have a good time. But if you play PvP, you don't have a good time if you're not following the meta, right? That's the thing. Like assuming you just refuse to follow the meta, what happens? You get fucked. And not the good kind of fucked, right? It's not like the extra service. It's like you're just getting spanked and you're gonna be a sad little potato afterwards. It's also not the good kind of spanking. I cannot hit a weak spot. I'm gonna deal 0 damage in this fight. Yep. This is very unfortunate. I positioned myself very bad shooting this worm on the ground. Yep. Not hitting a weak spot was very hurtful for my damage output. That's why PUBG is fun. PUBG actually does this the best currently. That in PUBG, there's technically no best weapon. Technically. I say technically because practically it's a bit different, but still. So in PUBG, you can play whatever you want and win with it. Which is beautiful. Yeah, this was a terrible one for me. Like, bad position, worst position ever. Do you have a katana blueprint? There's no katana blueprint. I am very sorry. Just wait, chat. Listen, they didn't build one stair. Chat. Listen. They built 2 chairs. That is 2 stairs. There's 2 set of stairs to go up here. I am. Oh, wait, fast. Over to the other Prime War. I didn't mean to do this, but there we go. I don't understand weapons well, so I just use what I want and don't do PvP. I mean, don't do PvP should be like the main thing, right? I think it's the fastest way to lose your fun in Once Human. Like, if you started Once Human and you choose a PvP over a PvE server by accident, right? I think you might just start hating the game after a certain amount of time. Not everyone. There's a lot of people that love PvP, right? But once you notice how atrocious PvP in this game can be, I think like it might be like, oh God. I mean, the amount of messages I've had from people saying that they do want to leave their PvP server to play PvE. Many. And no one has ever come to me and said, you know what, Pony? I hate my PvE server. I think I'll go over to the PvP. No one has ever said that. Right? It might be that we're all fucking old, Chad. It might be that I'm old, you're old, we're all old. I can show you my YouTube statistics right now if you want. You're all fucking old. I have it like I go into the audience tab, I scroll down, I'm checking your age, and you're all old. 40% of viewers are goddamn old. You are aged gentlemen and gentle ladies. Actually, no, you're only 4% gentle ladies, okay? Here, this is the proof that you're old, okay? We're looking at 25 to 34. 40% of you, okay? 35 to 44, yes, 28%. Look at this, in the age span of 25 to 54. I mean, we have more 45 to 54 almost than 18 to 24-year-olds in the channel. Okay, listen. You're old. We are old, and I love it. We have more 65 plus this year, chat, this. We have more 65 plus than 13 to 17-year-olds. Do you know who's in the internet? 13 to 17-year-olds. Do you know who's not in the internet? 65 plus people. Where are you coming from? Where are you coming from? Like, for real. Urmeli, thank you for the 24 months of support. Urmeli, welcome back, brother. Appreciate it. It's my fake account. Yes, exactly. Like, I have also all these 65 plus fake accounts. But this is the fun part, right? Like, our community is old, and it might influence often the position on... I'm saying old compared to young, right? So if you're looking at Dr. Disrespect's community, for example, it's a bunch of 16-year-olds he's texting in his DMs. But if you look at our community, we're a bunch of old people that don't want to PvP much, right? We want to just have a chill life. We have kids. We have a job. When we come home, we don't want to stress too much, right? We're like, it's more about just enjoying the game in itself, right? So, yeah. I was different too in my 20s. Now I'm old too, with 30. Grew up on Pong and Asteroids. Gamer gonna game. I mean, I hope that when I'm 65 plus, I'm still sitting there either streaming or gaming with my children alone. Maybe I'll get my wife to touch computer games or me at some point. Who knows? But yeah. There's always hope, right? Oh, I don't think we're having enough missiles here at this point. Yeah, it should be enough. Should be enough. Actually, you know what? I need to swap over to my gun here quickly to shoot that thing in the sky. So, Sonics, thank you for the 4 months of support. Sonics, appreciation. Good to see you there. I left my PvE server to join a PvP server because the random cargo every 2 days wasn't enough. I mean, legit, sir, legit. I wish there was some kind of battleground I could join here. So if I wouldn't be averse to the PvE server having like, so like World of Warcraft has, right? So you know World of Warcraft, chat? Foxy, thank you for the 180 bitty titties. Sonics, thank you for the 4 months of support. World of Warcraft, like Warsong Gulch, Arathi Bazin, and Alterac Valley, right? The old ones, not the new ones. The old ones, not the new ones. So that I like that. So I wouldn't mind having a battleground that you can sign up to on a PvE server to have at least some kind of PvP fun, right? But very contained PvP that I choose to engage with, and not some like weirdly my server being forced to PvP kind of thing, if that makes sense, right? But that's just how I feel. Okay, wait, we can secure one more, but that wouldn't give us what we're looking for. We need to go up to while waiting for DeForce new season, is it worth to start Once Human for a brand new player? That's a very good question. Let me answer this. You have a weekly time investment in Once Human. Why am I saying weekly time investment? This is 7 days. That is Phase 2, 7 days. Wrath, 7 days. Stardust Roar, 10 days. And Manibus, I think it's another 10 days too. This is kind of like the timing that the equivalent phases have. But if you are versed in the game, in week 1, in a matter of 6 hours, you can do everything that needs to be done. Let's say 6 to 7 hours, you can do everything that needs to be done in Phase 1. In Phase 2, again, 5 to 6 hours, actually, not 4 to 6 hours. You can do everything that needs to be done. In Phase 3, it's 5 to 6, actually, more in that direction. Phase 4 right now, we're live for 3 hours and 30 minutes, okay? We're live for 3 hours and 30 minutes. That's how long we're streaming today already. And we have everything done that this week has to offer. We have our seasonal golds done. We have our Prime Wars done. We have all our Starcrum claimed. We have our territory purification locked out. And now I don't have to play the game for another 9 days. Because technically everything I do now is bonus, right? It's farming some things, it's getting more resources, it's knocking out another Prime War, whatever I feel like doing. But I don't have to do any of this. Technically, from a time investment standpoint, I am done. And that's cool, because now if you're playing multiple games, you know when to log in, what to do, and when you're done, right? That's how I personally feel about this, because I know at least 10 hours per week, right? I have to put in, or 6 to 10 hours, and I'm done for the week. And then I have to like wait for the next phase to do more. I can always do more if I want to do more, right? And people play differently efficient, and you have friends to play with, and you have friends to have fun with. But there's a start and an end. Where do you buy the Starcrum crates? Come closer. You get this information for free because it's for free in the game. You press escape, open the Stardust Roar, and then you're going for, and I forget where it actually goes, Season Golds, Season Shop. Season Golds, Season Shop. And then here is the Starcrum crate. Okay, obviously I did not forget where that is. I knew it from the very first second on, and anyone that doubted me is a liar, and your pants are on fire. Brother Cal, I wouldn't say everything to be done isn't that situational. That only be relevant to story and Starcrum. Immo hunting. Oh, sure. There's always more to do. So don't let this sound like that there is not enough content, okay? I'm sorry. I didn't mean it this way. you can always do more. So on the map, you can gather a bunch of accessoires, right? You can, again, knock out every single position, get everything in teleportation tower. You can build your base further and design your base as you feel like it. You can really discover everything everywhere. You can get all the morphic crates, and the morphic crates are going to give you stellar planula, and the stellar planula actually goes over to the next server. So you do want to have stellar planula. You can farm infinite amounts of calibrations because the calibrations can be transferred over to the next season easily with some points. By the way, why do I have 20,000? Why does it show me 20,000 points again? It's so weird. So yeah, there's much to do, right? If you want to, you can farm for better deviants. Exactly. So you're technically done, but you can do more if you want to. So short story short, long story long. Yes, I would recommend this in between of Diablo seasons. That's what I'm doing. Right? That's what I'm doing. I'm done with the current Diablo season. What am I playing? You know what I'm going to play tomorrow? I might actually play some Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 PvP if I want to, because that's actually funny. Or I might be playing some Black Myth Wukong because I am currently, I think I'm 6 hours into Black Myth Wukong and I'm an absolute demon at destroying things. So I have an invitation to Deadlock. I could play Deadlock, but the game looks bland and boring. I'm sorry to say that. I don't know, really. Deadlock hasn't caught me very much. So there is a lot of games out there to play in between of the seasons right now. Do weapon calibrations go free, or does each reduce your 20,000 transfer bank? So as soon as the season is over, okay? As soon as the season is over, everything for free gets into the Eternal Land, into your Eternal Land storage, and then you can choose what you want to bring with you. You don't have to choose straight away. So in the first 2 weeks, or in the first 3 weeks, I think it's 2 or 3 weeks, I forget about this, you can still transfer items, okay? So I transferred in the very beginning 3 deviants. 3 deviants is the very first thing that I transferred. Then I transferred myself my chainsaw and my drill. That's it as well. Chainsaw and drill and 3 deviants. And the rest I transferred in week 2 whenever I needed a calibration or something. That's a little bit better damage. This is totally fine and not annoying that I don't see squad. This new event gives you nutcrackers. Yes, I have 3 new nutcrackers already. I have an army of nutcrackers. I could have my base be protected by all the nutcrackers. You can't swap gender. No, sorry. Gender swapping is not available yet. You have to stay, if you're a male character, I assume you're a male character and you don't have a ginormous ass like my character has. And you're not quadruple thick. Sorry, thick. It's a hard word to say as a German. So I assume that's the case. That's why you want to swap gender. No, you can't. I'm sorry. Like you have to live with your past wrong decisions of playing a male character. Okay. Are PvP deviants transferable to PvE servers? Yes. Yes. It's not a silly question. It is a reason how you can show your ginormous internet genitalia in a PvP server. Because I could take my bee, my buzzy bee, my little bee, my brumza zumza, and I could take that with me and be like, look at this, I have a bee and you don't because you suck, right? Alternative, here, that's my bee, and it's not available on PvP servers. Alternative, I could also take with me my Mr. Wish, who's also not available on PvE servers anymore, to the PvE server, okay? So that is possible, wholly possible. Can I bring my equipment blueprints on another new season? That's standard. All your blueprints are coming with you. I started the game, so here, this like here, where is it? Just for you to understand. So this is the live stream of with hard mode week 1. That was hard server week 1. So this is essentially how we started, right? We started straight up, and I already have the Black Panther, as you can see. I have my shrapnel gun, AR, LMG thingy happening right away, correct? We have our base build, we have a drill, we have everything popping essentially. We have our full bestie set happening. The thing is, like, you obviously craft it as tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, but you take everything with you. Okay. Fragments come over, the fragments too. So all the blueprint fragments that you have, the hundreds of fragments, like 680 Wanderer, 544 Huntsman, and so on, they all come with you. I need a Juggernaut gun, by the way. Oh shit, I don't need that Juggernaut gun. What is a good Juggernaut gun? There is not a good Juggernaut gun. Well, fuck me sideways. I'll be damned, that's a Juggernaut gun. How about no? There's like, I have 400 Juggernaut fragments. And I have nothing to Juggernaut up. I mean, I have Wanderer for the corrosion frac. So if I wanted to play the corrosion frac, I could. I know the corrosion frac in this case is a full crit gun, right? What about controllers? Controllers can be transferred over if you then so wish to. What do you like the bingo? Because the bingo is horrible. I mean, again, so what does the bingo do? If you really read the bingo, okay? So it's a sniper. With a sniper, you want an ADS. So you have a chance to trigger Bullseye. Bullseye is 16% more damage with the right attachment, right? And then after switching to this weapon, the first hit will trigger Bullseye. Congratulations. You get 15% weak spot damage on hit for 10 seconds, can stack up to 3 times. So it's 45% weak spot damage after 3 shots. So it's 15, 30, 45. And then after defeating an enemy with a weak spot hit, attack plus 15%. That last one is completely useless. That last one is useless in a boss fight scenario because it will never work in a boss fight. Depending on who you're fighting, though. But still, that's useless. And the Black Panther is only good. So you aim down sight, as you do with a sniper rifle, for 3 seconds. You get 30% bonus damage. You get 20% bonus damage. You get another 25% bonus damage. So if I aim down for 3 seconds, the same I would do with a bingo, instead of I just shoot 3 times with the bingo, right? You get 75% bonus weapon damage. That being said, the Black Panther is the ultimate PvE sniper. The ultimate PvE sniper. For PvE, the best. The Huntsman is, or the bingo is definitely better for PvP, because with the bingo you're gonna do like, so that's you playing the bingo. But that's not why I'm playing a sniper rifle. I'm playing a sniper rifle to put my fat ass on the ground, then aim down sight, and then take aim at whatever I'm shooting at, and then go like 1, 2, 3. And that damage will always eclipse what the bingo does in every single way. These 3 shots will always be stronger than what the bingo can do. It will never remotely come close to the damage you're outputting with these 3 shots. Never. And that's fine. Right? That's fine. But that's essentially what you would do with the bingo, right? But I like with this gun, if I go around and do this, that's terrible. Doing this is terrible. Right? That would be the worst playstyle I could ever do. How do I get Beyonder fragments? By finding Beyonder guns. So you get the fragments by finding the respective guns. So you got to get blueprints for the Hammerhead. You got to get blueprints for the soccer. And how do you get those blueprints? You go to the wish machine, you gamble, but you don't just gamble. Press on the exclamation mark in the top left corner. The exclamation mark in the top left corner shows you what really is in the pool. Okay. So for example, if we're going for this, it says there can be a KVD boom fragment, the KVD boom, and the KVD boom, right? Great. There can also be 2 epic blueprints and every so on. So the epic blueprints could actually be the backfire, right? And the cam crank, right? So these 2 would be coming out. So the cam crank and the backfire are though now what kind of guns? They are Juggernaut, and what was the backfire? What did I miss? I'm getting old, yeah, but they're not that, right? So then you go into the Make-A-Wish, you go into the Fire Master, for example, and you see, oh, this could be legendary armor fragments, right? Cool. So, but these legendary armor fragments could only be Sheltera, Sheltera, and Sheltera. I mean, if you're now in need of the Shelterer set, right? If you really want to have the Shelterer set, hey, perfection, my friend. It would make super sense to go for this, right? But you're really gonna look into this, right? What could you actually get out of the respective things? And it truly explains to you. I went, for example, for the Jaws one, and the Jaws one gave me also the Gulp lore, and it also gave me the Hammerhead Shark, right? Has your gun ever done 220k per shot? Yes, I have. Thank you. I mean, again, if you like the bingo, play the bingo. You know? I just like my Black Panther. It's for free. I got it for free. I didn't pay a single thing for it. I found it in the world. Do you know what attachment you make with a gun when you find it in the open world? This just fits perfectly my old ass playstyle. And if that is not your playstyle, that's fine. Right? Like, when it comes down to these two guns, it's often the question just, do you want to spend 8,000 Starcrum or not? If you already spent 8,000 Starcrum and bought the bingo, guess what you're going to do, Chad? Guess what you're going to do? You're going to play it. You're going to play. You have it already. For the love of God, use it. How much Starcrum do you need? How much energy link do you need to get the Starcrum crates? I think it was 390k, right? You have 30,000, 60,000, 100,000, 150,000, 210,000, 290,000, 390,000. Yeah. But 390,000 is easy to get. Like, either, so there's two ways to get 390,000. Either you're going to get yourself a money-making scheme like I have with my Mimetic Fragment. Currently, I have Compound Chipset, and there is Stardust ore, there is precious metals, there is super electronics. So there's like 5 or 6 of this, right? They're super easy to get. You will have one of them most likely, or you just run silos. I mean, if you run this silo right now, so if I would actually choose to go for the Securement Silo Theta, I think I would get 30,000 energy link for one run currently on pro mode. Okay. What's a good option to obtain a lot of Stardust in the first week? There's no option. There's no option. You can make reasonable amounts of like Stardust. Stardust is shitty to obtain, honestly. I mean, you could be doing public events, but there's no good public events, right? That give Stardust. I guess doing purifications, running silos. You could probably run silos. I mean, if in week 1 you want to make a lot of Stardust, you would have to run silos. But the problem is, you would have to use your controllers like straight away, like crazy. With the bingo, yeah, but I don't want to invest 8k in the bingo. Fianna, what are you dropping me here again? Oh, I have nutcrackers. No, Fianna, I have enough. Like, keep that. Keep that. I have cool ones. I appreciate your offer, but I'll get more myself. Like, I have the event going. Like don't you dare giving me something. I will get my own. Thank you though, Fianna. I appreciate it, but I don't want it. Keep it. Keep it. Pick this up right now. Yo, shit. Can you choose to transfer Stardust and Acid? Acid is not worth it. Stardust is worth it. I actually transferred, I think, 2,000 Stardust over, or 500 Stardust. I don't know. At some point, I transferred some Stardust over that I had in my seasonal backpack because I truly needed some Stardust, right? So I needed, I was desperate, so I transferred some over. It is obviously very inefficient, and I would not recommend transferring Stardust over. But hey, like to have or not to have, right? I think it costs like it was really expensive to actually transfer it over, right? I mean, end of the day, I struggled definitely with Stardust in between, but the main reason I struggled with, because again, we were trying out builds, right? I have a fully upgraded Soccer Last Valor that I'm not using right now because we wanted to try out a build, and I have half upgraded other guns that I also did for certain other builds. So it's, again, I have a bunch of things where I wasted stuff on. Because, matter of fact, I just tested stuff for stream, right? I should definitely make, like, if I was smart, I would have a twink character, right? I would have a second character where I do these tests on, so I don't actually have to ruin my main character, but yeah. What's your thoughts on Wildfire? I don't like pistols. That's it. That's like, so don't listen to me when it comes down to pistols, okay? I just don't like pistols in this game. I have no joy using them. Like, there's cool SMGs, there's shotguns, there's the Scar Ls, right? There's sniper rifles. Hell, we have an LMG that's worth it. I would rather play a crossbow, and you don't see me playing crossbows, right? But pistols, no matter how good they are, because pistols are good, don't get me wrong, I just personally don't like them. Right? It's just not my cup of tea. I hate shotguns and snipers. See, everyone has their preferences. So the Wildfire is great. The Jaws is great. Even a Memento build is good, right? These are all good things. I just don't want to, right? I mean, if I now swap over to the PvP server and I'm forced to play the Jaws, or I'm forced to play the Little Jaws, right? Or I would be forced to even play the God Lore, because why not? I would do it. Right? I would do it. Now, that being said, chat, since we have everything done and this was an amazing day, I would say we're going to wrap it up. Thank you very much for coming. We might have to make a video on the new event because it's kind of like a fun event, but I'm not entirely sure yet. Definitely do have an eye out for this. As soon as you have it, you can link a friend with you. So you and your friend are then together earning the nurtures, and you're together giving each other like cool progress. So that's kind of nice. And there's also a way to get Stardust. I am done for today. I'll be back with stream tomorrow. It might be Once Human. It might be Wukong. It might be Space Marine 2. Many games out there that are currently worth to play. Okay. That being said, have a great, fantastic good night. Take care. And I hope to see you all tomorrow. Don't forget to sub, lurk, chat, like, comment the Diablo video, whatever you would like.